Float like, sting like Muhammad Ali rap. Way before Dana tried to amend the Ali Act. Exclusive execution of this elocution. Not the Belarusian, not Donald Trump, Zelensky, or Putin. Televise the revolution or catch it on your webcam. Fiends in quarantine and 16s come out the meth lab. May the best man lose his shirt, his trousers, his wallet, his business, his inheritance, and houses, investments, and stocks when I knock them out the box. With an orthodox rebuttal befuddle those who ducks. You ready to box? Let's go. Oh, you won 6-1 today? Bloody hell. 1-6? We have to play cricket? You bring pads and a bat and everything there, your white shirt. Cricket score them. So good. So good. It's nice winning. It's lovely winning. You know what I mean? It's lovely winning. All right, so we're watching Ezra Taylor by Malik Scott against Steve Woodall, who upset LaRon Richards. What's his form been like since that? That's a good jab by Woodall. Now, Cam Taylor. Oh, you're 4-0 up? The first end of the first. You took your foot off the gas second half. It should have been 8-1, isn't it? Nah, 6-6 is good. 6 is good. Because after you score that first 4, they're either going to bury their head in the sand or they're going to try and show a little resistance in it. Get more defensive. Make it harder for you to score anymore. You still got 2 more. Big up, Guzzy. Body shots by Woodall. Ezra working behind his jab. Little subtle footwork. Tries that right hand, a bit telegraphed. He's better off behind the jab, isn't it? That seems like his best punch. 1-2 by Ezra. Little out of distance. Woodall looks a little cautious, looks a little wary. Ezra is the light heavy out of the 2. This is the weight class I've always seen him at. You can see got quite powerful shoulders. Oh, Woodall is in good shape. You can see he looks strong, even though he beat LaRon at 168. He lost to Callum at 168, but this is 175. All right, good defense by Ezra. That was a nice defense. Good jab from Ezra. Good jab from Ezra. Double it up. That's his best punch so far. He wants to soften this guy up with that jab. Don't let him in. Don't let him build up confidence and push him back. He looks determined to carry that out. Little uppercut from Woodall. Not exactly an Ernie Shavers type punch, but it showed a little life. He's not finished yet. What's up, Tom? Are you enjoying this football? Yeah, it's good. It's good, man. It's good. I don't think I could get through a 90-minute game right now, to be honest with you. I don't think I could. Have I got the sound muted? There's Joseph. Joseph looked very bulky around the shoulder and arm area. He looked like he was doing muscle poses, which was a bit bizarre. He's bulked up. Joe, he's lighter than what he came in against Barton Bacoli. I mean, 267 is probably, it's an over 45s league and you're allowed to rotate subs. Okay. That's good. 267 is too big for Joe, but they anticipated Bacoli was going to come in at, you know what I mean? So they just came in, you know what I mean, at a good size for Joe, where he didn't have to focus on taking off that extra couple of pounds. Is he a 262 pounder though? Fab though, you know what I mean, 240, 241. Fabio weighs that all the time. And Fabio don't come in for the muscular physique. He comes in as natural as he can, I think. Round 3. Right hand by Ezra. It's a little telegraphed, actually. You know what I mean? He's actually relocated to America. That's a good jab from Ezra. The jabbers look pretty good. And as the rounds carry on, Woodall will lose concentration and it will look even more effective. That jab is what should happen in theory. It was decent work, but Ezra was rolling away from it. He was rolling away from that left hand. That's a light 1-2 from Ezra. He chopped it down. Nice high guard. Putting his combinations together nice. Left hook. Caught Woodall. Mid-ring. And hasn't relinquished ring center yet. He's got Woodall under a lot of pressure. I expect a stoppage here. I expect a stoppage. He needs a stoppage. Not saying it will be it's not easy to stop him, but if he really wants to make his mark amongst this current crop of British light heavies, we have the Boaxis, the Yards, the Callums, the Lindens, the Ben Whittakers, the Liam Camerons, then we need to see a stoppage here. He wants to put himself in a frame to fight Ben Whittaker. That's what he wants to do. You know what I'm saying? He wants to look very impressive here and then call out Whittaker, call out Boaxi, call out all of them. He's looking very good though. Woodall, however, he's also trained in America. Woodall left his digs over here and has fought and trained in America. And he won't give this up. This ain't the same guy who succumbed earlier in his career to Callum Simpson at 168. He's a little tougher than that now. He's a little tougher. That's a good round from Ezra Taylor. That's a good round. Freddie Freeman said he's been watching the prelims on YouTube and now he's watching the York Core card, just checking in with beats. The voice of reason in boxing has not paid for Parker and Wardley. Okay, you're not paying? I understand that. A lot of people are not. Chrissy, he says, Taylor looking sharp. Slebany, has the fight started? The main event has not started yet. We're a little way away from that yet. Left hook from Ezra Taylor. And that would be a very good look for Ezra. If he can finish his combinations with a hook, as Malik taught that, that's the kind of American sort of thing. A lot of British fighters are catching on to them ways, and they should do. That's a beautiful combination from Ezra. But he backed off. He landed 2 jabs, a right hand, and then backed off. That's Malik. Malik's teachings, I'm guessing. Anthony Mackin, he's not paying either. A lot of people not paying. Good jab from Woodall, but it hit the gloves. But it looked like it had a bit of oomph behind it. Bit of oomphy. Left hook from Ezra. Got to keep this going. Oh, he went to the body that time. Neither man really targeting the body. Good lower, I said, not upper, but upper body movement from Wardle. Bending underneath to avoid them shots. And that's what he needs to do. He needs to keep rolling. Though that's very difficult. It takes a lot of energy. A lot of people that we neglect to realize. Everyone's, yeah, you need to roll, you need to move your head. It takes up a lot of energy. That's a good shot by Wardle. What happened to Ezra there? Lost concentration. Not good. Not good. Why did Wardle stop punching? I tell you, boy. You see, if I was Wardle's trainer and you come back to that corner, I think, what the fuck you stop punching for? What do you stop punching for? If he wants to stop fighting, let him stop fighting. You keep throwing licks. You keep throwing. Good right hand from Taylor. Combinations by Taylor. Wardle still looks strong though. He seems to have took Ezra's best shots. But he's taking a lot of shots there, Wardle. Oh, Ezra looking pretty good, isn't it? This isn't good for Wardle taking all these shots. Ezra's riding a lot of the shots pretty well. Although he's getting caught. He is getting caught. He is getting caught because he's staying right in the pocket. He's right in the pocket. I don't think Malik will like that. I don't think Malik will like that. So we got 10 seconds on the clock. The fourth is nearly over. Double jab by your man Ezra. That was a better round for Wardle. Not saying he won it, but it was a better round. Fabio Wardley. Ezra from Nottingham. Really from Radford. Radford, you get me, you get me. Parker. 12-0 Ezra Taylor. 23-1. Got a bit more experience, Steve. See, that's the thing, man. Like, when you watch boxing, you might say, oh, he's 12-0, so he should beat this guy. He's lost 3 times. Yeah, he's fought twice. He's had twice as much fights. Twice as much fights. Experience does play a big part in this game. It certainly does. He's 31. How old is Ezra? Ezra's not a young boy, you know? Ezra's not a young boy. Yeah, he's 31, Ezra. Ezra got to get a move on. Ezra, high guard. Oh, good uppercut from Wardle. Right in the pocket, Ezra. Ezra right in the pocket. He's getting the better of it, but he's getting caught. He is getting caught. I don't think this rolling thing, I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, shell shit. American style, I don't know, man. Use your feet, man. Use your feet. Use your feet. Good jab from Ezra. Good right hook from Ezra. Wardle's still in it, though. It's only halfway through. He could actually catch Ezra, you know, because Ezra's right in the wheelhouse, bro. Ezra's right in the wheelhouse. Wild shot from Ezra, that left hook. Not really hitting that jab as hard as he can, Ezra, at times. Just pouring it. 1-2 from Ezra. Wardle come back with his own jab. Didn't land. Ezra doubling up his jab. Goes to the body with that right cross. Right to the body from Wardle. Left jab from Wardle. doesn't get there. Left hook from Ezra. Right hand from Ezra. Good shots. Oh, nice compact shots from Ezra. Shakes his hands out. Did he hurt his hand, or did he feel that, he landed something of consequence? What was that? Nice high guard from Ezra. You can still get caught with them uppercuts. Right through the middle of them gloves. He doesn't want to get pushed backwards, Ezra. High guard. Looking to keep the ring center. I think he's better off keeping the ring center, pushing his man back, to be honest with you. Because if Woodall can, he wants to come forward. That's a good 1-2. Ezra caught him well there. I'm not sure if Woodall isn't hurt. He's trying to style it. There's a good right uppercut from Ezra. Follow up. Ezra shouldn't back up. Don't hit the man like that and back up, Ezra. You got to keep the punches going. You got to keep the punches going. Good round for Ezra. Finished it very well. What the audio? If it's fucked, it's fucked. Nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do now. I mean, you probably have to go. You guys might have to go somewhere else, but I can't fix it from here. There's not much I can do. I'm watching the boxing, so Ezra looking pretty good. Lawrence Okoli in the building. David Adelaide. Have I got the YouTube feed? I haven't got the YouTube feed. I could have went through the computer, actually. Maybe that would have been better. Ezra keeping on the pressure as he needs to. No time to get lazy. Woodall trying to let his hands go. But he's catching punches for his efforts. The more aggressive he gets, the more punching opportunities for Ezra. Left hook from Woodall. Good jab from Ezra. Oof. Was Woodall hurt? Woodall showing a good chin. He got hurt. He definitely hurt him, but stayed on his feet. That's a great, good shot from Ezra. Can he get his man out of there? Ezra's got the power to do it, but he's got to really grit his teeth and really put them punches together and get him out. I like the chopping right handies for at times. Good shot from Ezra. Good jab from Woodall. He's still landing that jab. He hasn't took the starch out of Woodall yet. Hasn't took the starch out of him totally. Little left uppercut from Woodall that time. Right hand from Ezra. Good jab from Ezra. Taking his foot off the gas a little though. He's well in charge of the round, but he's not going to force the stoppage. He's backing off. Does he need a breather himself? These are good shots from Ezra. More body shots from Ezra. That left hook to the body was pretty good. Oh, left eye cut now. Showing a lot of heart, Woodall. He's got to dig down now. The cut don't. No, the audio don't seem too bad from here. It don't seem too bad. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's all right. You know what I mean? Oh, here we go. Here we go. These nut jobs. Oh, okay. With the US talk, what was he saying about the US? Picking up US boxing. Well, he's got to represent, isn't it? Got to rep the ends, isn't it, Governor? Crescentio. Chrissy. Mikey D said Ezra looks good. Big up base the kid. Derek Clark. Ulix says no one does it better. Yeah. I feel it. All right. Ezra's got 4 rounds to do it. Does Ezra hit that hard? Because he's landed a lot of clean shots and he hasn't even scored a knockdown. It's not like this guy's hard to hit. It's relatively easy to hit. I think Yard would have got this guy out of here. Yard, Callum, Boatsy maybe. They're good shots from Ezra though. He's putting down a lot of good shots together. Woodall's just eating them up. Pac-Man style. Pac-Man. Yam up the shot them. He doesn't look likely to get stopped, you know. He doesn't look likely to get stopped at all. Good body shot from Ezra. Needs to get more than body shots in. He needs more breaking down. There's a good right cross from Ezra. Woodall in survival mode right now, throwing a couple of perfunctory punches here and there. Them jabs, nothing in him. Not really getting his legs behind the shot. So you know he's throwing some decent punches back. There's not much oomph in them. But you see, from that range there, though, he's pretty effective. Because Ezra, he's got his guard high, but the uppercuts are coming right through the middle of his gloves. That's a good shot by Ezra. That uppercut from Ezra is pretty good. Now, can Ezra up the gear? Woodall's still got a lot left in the tank. Judging by the punches he just threw. Punches still got a little bit of speed in them. Good jab from Ezra, right through the gloves. Then the right hand over the top. Oh, 1-2 from Woodall. Oof. Left uppercut from Woodall. Right uppercut from Ezra. Battle of the uppercuts. Another uppercut from Ezra. Another uppercut from Ezra. Landing at will. Body shots from Ezra. More of them. Will take the starch out of him. He don't like them body shots. Nobody does. Right uppercut from Woodall. Body shot from Ezra. They're trading inside right now. It's blow for blow. Toe to toe. Oof. Good round. Good round of boxing. Good round of boxing that. Woodall gave it his all. No, he doesn't beat Ben Whittaker. He don't beat Ben Whittaker. Ben Whittaker should box him, but I don't know. It'd be a good fight, innit? We need to see him fight like his peers, like a 12-0 guy like Ezra. Like the physical conditioning that Ezra has, he's very big, he's very imposing. So I'd pick Whittaker to beat him, though. I'd have Whittaker favorite to beat him. Nah, Yard would take him out, bro. Yard would take him out. He's there to get hit. The last 2 guys with Yard fought didn't fight like Woodall. They weren't there to get hit like that. The other guy he fought, the European guy, with boxing behind a jab and making it difficult to land shots. Lyndon Arthur got a very good jab as well, although he fought in the pocket with Yard. There's no way this guy's a better fighter than Lyndon Arthur. Left hook to the body from Ezra. Flipping it. Rocked my guy. He's ready to go, or is he? Oh, right cross hurt him. Looks like he's getting hurt now. Got to shoot back down to that body, Ezra. Oh, good shots from Ezra. Is he really going to go for it? Wardle threw back that right hook. If the referee thought about jumping in, that's a good right hand from Ezra. After the fight, they said the mic's all right. I listened to the mic. The mic sounds fine on my end. It sounds fine. Maybe it's you guys' equipment. I listened back. It sounded all right. I'm not going to just start fidgeting about because you guys are saying, and it sounds all right from my end. Yeah. It's fine. No, you see, you guys are taking me away from the fight, and the mic sounds fine. You're taking me away from the fight, and the mic sounds fine. Oh, combination from Ezra. Oh, he's really giving this guy a beating now. Woodall looks like a sitting duck right now. Had him pinned up on the ropes, letting his hands go. Look pretty good there. Are they going to throw the towel in? He's still throwing back, though. He's still throwing back. His punches still look pretty strong, so that's why they haven't thrown the towel in or the referee ain't jumped in. It's one-sided, though. Oh, left uppercut is a beautiful shot. Oof. Woodall taking a beating right now. Oh, Ezra letting his hands go. Waddle's still in there. Ezra looks like he's fed up of hurting him. Oh, he rocked backwards there, Waddle. Waddle taking a pounding in there. Why you keep saying after the fight? There's nothing to adjust. The mic sounded. Hey, listen anyway. I'm just going to ignore it. I'm going to ignore it because I want to focus on the boxing. Yeah, I told you. Malik said the body work. See that left hook to the body? It's from the body. It's from the body work. The opportunities are coming from the body work. Left hook to the body. It's not popping on my end. I can hear it back. It's not popping. It's not popping on my end. I don't know why it's not popping on my end. I can hear it not popping. Oh, he's really punching him up now. Okay, everyone's saying it's popping, so you could be right. Oh, they threw the towel in. And just as he's throwing back as well. Was it premature? Was that a premature stoppage? Why is it like when I play it back then, it's not popping? Yeah, it wasn't a bad stoppage. See, because you got to consider, right? Like he's taking unanswered punches there, and he hasn't won a round. You can't say it's a bad. His cornerman threw the towel in. His cornerman was stopping the fight, so his cornerman had the towel. They were looking to throw the towel in. Yeah, it was a lost cause. It was a lost cause. He didn't have the punch to turn it round or anything like that. And Ezra's teeing off. Good stoppage. Hopefully it ain't popping now. If it was, apologize to Jimmy. Apologize to Jimmy. But I don't think I don't know. When I'm watching the boxing, I'm focused in though. I'm focused in. Yeah, I'm the original narcissist. So are you though. You're Jamaican, in it. So you're just like me. We're all like that. It's that yard blood, isn't it? So how good is Ezra? You gonna call out Ben Whittaker? Are you gonna call out Ben Whittaker? Call him out. Call him out. He's on the same platform. You know what I mean? Call out Ben. Nottingham versus. He's not from Birmingham actually. Where is he from? Wolverhampton, isn't it? Nottingham versus Wolverhampton. Is that a good derby? Call him out. Call out Ben. If he can draw Ben into some exchanges to infighting, then yeah, it'd be interesting. But Ben's not going to be like Woodall. Ben's going to use the ring, isn't it? Ben's going to use the ring. I mean, what fight is it? You Jurgen, Frank? Why you put these guys on as the chief mate? We don't know Jurgen. He might be okay, right? Fights with Derek Charles or Don Charles. I don't know these guys. These are why people are cursing out the card. Jurgen. Why am Jurgen what? For the IBO belt. Not even a proper European title. Boazzi versus Parker. You sure? You sure? You sure? You sure? You sure? Yeah, Woodall weren't going to win because he weren't going to win. Was not going to win. It's as simple as that. All right. Tell me if the mic is popping while the fight ain't on, you know. Don't let the mic be popping now and let me think. I'll adjust now. Let me know. Oh, Buatti's promo came up. Why was Buatsi fighting? Buatti's fighting flipping out, man. Buatsi and Zach Parker. £25 you took of me, Frank. £25. You know you're stiffing me, Frank. Frank, you're stiffing me. You're stiffing me, bro. £25. This pay-per-view don't worth more than $19.99, you know? Frank. Yeah, man. Frank's stiffing me. Frank thinks I'm a mark. But it's all about the main, isn't it? It's about the main event, Fabio's going to be very dangerous, though. Because Joe got all that bulk. I wonder if Joe would be able to get out of the way of the shots, all that bulk. Because let's remember, right, the Congolese lad hurt him a little in the first. Not hurt him, but caught him with a good shot. But this is the heavyweight division, man. They gave you 20% off in an email. What are you talking about, Chrissy? How you get 20%? Oh, nah, man. Where did you get that? You know that it's not selling for them to give you that. You know it's not selling. You know it's not selling. Big up Toro. I've been with them from the start. I didn't get the email. I've been there like from when they touched down and Eddie signed. I've been there. I've been there. Yeah. I've been there, done that. You got guns, yo, I got strapped. A million fuckers on the planet Earth talking that core shit because that's all they're worth. Been there. Why is it still a thing, man? I'm not restarting the stream. If I restart the stream, I'm gonna go out. I'll just watch the fight. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, you got to check the junk mail, innit? You know they messed up my email anyway. A lot of the stuff ain't going through the inbox and everything there. What is that? Let me see something. I mean, there's a signal going off and I'm not even talking. What is that all about? Right. Let's go this one here. Channel. Default. Right. Well, that ain't stopped yet. 1 2 1 2 1 2. No. Okay. 1 2 1 2. Right. Yeah. Yeah. If I stop the stream, I'm not coming back on. I'm just gonna watch. Daniel Dubois in the building. Frank boasting all the heavyweights. You bring them all to the crap card where you think you can charge me £25 to look at all your heavyweights. I'm supposed to be impressed. How does that impress me? Huh? Frank? Because he said it sounds good now. What? I'm looking around at your heavyweight standing up. Come off it now. Taking liberties, Frank. Taking bloody liberties, man. Liberties. Bloody liberties, Frank. Taking liberties, man. Come on now. Is that the best fight? Like, who's this Jurgen guy? People purchase pay-per-view to see fights, to see fighters they know have a reputation. This Jurgen guy who fights for Don Charles might be the dude. Yeah, he might be the dude. But I don't know him or his opponent. It's for the IBO title, bro. Come on, Frank, man. Frank, live at ease. Live at ease, man. And I'm burning now. Chrissy told me that he got it for 20, and I paid 25. Burning. If they were to all have a scrap now, who would walk out the room? If it would turn into a big scrap, who would be the last man to walk out? Caballero, Adelaide, Moses Atoma, Clutcher Akoli, and Daniel. Who would walk out? Last man. Battle Royale. Yeah, Fury ain't there. Fury thinks he's too good to be in a cipher, innit? If it went down, right, Frank and William, Dez, and Ade had to leave the room. Owen Foster says, Caballero. Ulick says, damn, the pay-per-view costs more than an AJ card. Yeah, it does. Cody still looks like a bloated big guy more than a heavyweight. Let me tell you this now, right? Daniel Dubois would iron out Lawrence Sicoli in 5. Iron him out. Iron him out. Akoli could catch him coming in with something. But Daniel is physically way superior a heavyweight than Lawrence Sicoli. Is Frank going to announce Akoli's fight, Tuma's fight? That I don't know. Moses got the mic now. Moses is only 20, man. Akoli versus Moses. Akoli versus Moses. Owen Foster said that Cody uppercutted himself against Lorena, pulled a Fury. Tony Yoka. How come you couldn't get Yoka there? A Coley beats Moses Atoma. Not on your, not on your Nelly, Anthony. Not on your Nelly. Dillian! They're announcing Dillian and Derek. That's naughty. What, pay-per-view, Frank? Man, Dillian can't even get past 2 against Derek. They might get it on now. So will you bring them out if he's not official, Frank? What's going on? What? Jarrell Miller arrived as well. Oh, see, Spencer Brown brought Miller there to have his say. Who's gonna fight Miller? Someone's gotta fight Miller. Why did you fight Moses? Moses and Miller? Anyone like that? Moses and Miller. Come on, Anthony. He's a one Bridgerweight champion. You're gonna put that on? Okay, all right. See what I mean? What would Moses have done to the guy that Lawrence beat to be Bridgerweight champion? What would he have did to him? This is a waste of time, Frank. You bring all this shit out and the fight's not even finalized. Frank's losing the plot, man. Dillian's changed, man. Dillian don't talk, don't say nothing. Dillian is just dead in the water, bruh. What's happened to Dillian? What has happened to Dillian White? Dillian speak now, talk now. Tell you what I mean? You got dust up him. I mean, like Dillian. Where's the Portland? You know what I mean? Dillian lose all the Portland and all. What? I don't know, man. Dillian don't even want to. Dillian's still embarrassed after what happened to him last time, man. Dillian, no. Anthony said they broke Dillian in the build up to the Fury fight. Yeah, Ulip says Dillian found peace in Portugal. Portugal, he need to go back to Portland. About Portugal, go back to Portland, Dillian. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I drink to a high tide soup and some, you know what I mean? Some sauce up, minus water and go. fix up Dillian. I mean, so what if he's chiseled? Adam, is that what you're saying in the fight? He's chiseled, no bodybuilder. Can he fight? Lambert, can you fight? You look absolutely chiseled on the scale. So what? So what? Giving us crap fight, telling me the man's chiseled. You know how much chiseled man I see get broke up in the ring? Huh? Not bodybuilding. It's not beach. It's not beach ball, bruh. It's boxing. Owen says Dylan should retire after a Itoma fight is beyond past it. Boy. Man, you guys are hammering Dylan. He said his butt broken. Vegetables wife says cringe. It was that bad? That bad a fight? Yeah. Who made this? Is this foreigner? This ain't foreigner. Bad song though. Proper 80s. Proper music this. Love this song. I need to find out who it is. Where's my phone? So I can Shazam it. I can't find my bloody phone. No, too late now. Too late. Man, this is a joke, man. I'll tell you what I'm going to say, and a lot of you ain't going to like it. You hate when I bring it up. But let me tell you this now. You see, people that a lot of you ain't purchased this pay-per-view. You don't think it's good. You don't like Dillian versus Derek. Let me tell you this now. Dana White is the least of you. Any of you are boxing fans. Dana White is the least of any of you guys' issue. Let me tell you that now. This is just the start. This is just the start. This is just the start. Speed, you're happy for White to get a pay. Why are you happy for White to get a payday? What's it? Why I'm not getting that. What's he done to earn a big payday? Huh? He popped to fight AJ, flopped against Fury, was lucky to get the decision against Jermaine. Then he popped to fight AJ. Then he's had a few struggle fights against Christian Hammer, struggled against Tete, who was banged out in a round by Fraser Clark. Then got the fight to fight Moses, and then he didn't get into the second round. And now he lands a pay-per-view fight? Why are you happy for him to get a payday? I don't get that comment at all, bro. You don't get that. I mean, I don't get that comment. Anthony says every fight that Wardley has more damage to the nose. Ever since Frank, let me read these comments. Some telling comments here. Ever since Frank has started to promote fights away from Turkey, the cards have been getting worse. And now prices have gone up. This card is the same price as Fury Usyk. Joke. That comment is from Owen Foster. Ulix has shot fighters on pay-per-view. Oh, nice one, Chrissy. Survivor Burning Heart. All right, let me put that in my what? Nice one, Chrissy. Nice one. Nice one. I thought Tom was going to catch that one. Survivor. I thought it was Survivor, you know. I said foreigner, didn't I? Not I mean, so I thought it was Survivor. I said foreigner. Yeah. Survivor. I like that song there. I love my 80s, man. What did you say it was called? Where's Chrissy's coming? Survivor Burning Heart. Yeah, man. Put that in the music list, actually. So, nice one. Yeah. It sounds like something from a Rocky film, you know what I'm saying? That kind of music there. Anthony, he said, Dillian isn't spending any of that money with me, so why should he be happy to see him have a payday? Yeah, like if he was bringing something to the table, then yeah, I'd be happy to see him get a payday. But like, what's he bringing? I mean, he can't even talk a fight up no more. He just stands there. Dillian just stands there. Right, so this Albanian guy, is he another Florian Marku, or can he fight? I don't know, he looks like Alan Babbage, like his boxing stuff. Oh, it's a good right hand from Yulde Dutch, from Jurgen. I mean, look, you're talking about the guy shredded. Look at the size of him compared to the opponent. He's tiny. Come on, man. Adam Smith. Good right hook from Jurgen. Left hook from Jurgen. Threw it from far out though, didn't he? You got to get your range. But he's not worried if anything comes back, so you can throw them long punches and not really have no worry about what's coming back. Stop saying he's shredded up, because you're going to start sound like a flipping HMO now. You know what I mean? This is boxing, Adam. Stop talking about in fine condition. We are doing, yeah, look pan man for licks. What I'm to you? Flipping out. He's shredded, he's in fine fettle. Shut up. You come for watch boxing. Arm punches from Jurgen. Oh, Adam, you know, Adam's like, this guy, all you're talking about is man's body part. You've got huge calves. You know what I mean? Listen. watching boxing, Adam. All of them I look for my body part, them chisel up, muscle up. I mean, this Lambert guy has thrown nothing back in anger at all. But why would he? Look at the size difference between him and his opponent. That guy's not a cruiser. He's a light heavy at best. Just because you see a black man shredded, it don't mean nothing. You know them black man genetics. Man looks shredded. That don't mean that he can fight. You know what I mean? It don't even mean that he's been training. Yeah? It's just genetic lottery. Ulix, whatever happens today, Wardley done an amazing job with his career, especially without an amateur background, says Ulix. Owen says, Larry Holmes at this stage beats White. White don't want it, man. White don't want it. White don't want it. He wants the money, but he don't want it. Dylan can't even be bothered to try and sell the fight. Just give me the money. Let me go on about my business. Man, don't bring up all them heavyweights, Frank. And you ain't got. You brought about 10 heavyweights in there, and you didn't announce one fight. Who's Fabio fighting? Fabio fighting, just trying to fight some stiff who turned down the fight. He outpriced himself. Who's Fabio fighting in Germany? He ain't fighting none of them guys in the room with him. None of them. And Frank could probably tell me that I should pay for that pay-per-view in Germany. I got stiff, man. Man stiffed me. Frank stiffed me. He got me good and proper in it. Got me good and proper. I'm like Frank sent Lenny McLean round, bro. You better break your legs. You stiffed me good and proper with this one, Frank. Good and proper, mate. Yeah. Stiffed me good and proper. Worst pay-per-view ever. Worst. £25, Frank. Fucking disgrace. You got me cursing. I'm trying to stop swearing. Look at me swearing. You know what I mean? Disgrace. Big up the Ponders and masses. Big up. I think, did I just say all our Dodgers have come from Ponders End? Yeah, that's in the ends. That's still class of the ends. Man, like, what is this, man? Yeah, he's switching, but what? He's just on defense. This is a cheap support. This is a cheap support. People don't pay cheap support to see a man try to survive. Right hand from the German guy. He ain't got much power there either. Just finish the bloody fight as well. I'm irritated. That's what I'm sorry about. This I should be commentating on the fight. I'm irritated. I'm bloody irritated. Frank stiffed me for 25 quid. Bloody irritated. I had to pay all the money on bills already today, so Teed off, Frank. Jimmy said Dylan was like Usain Bolt respect-wise until the Fury fight. Since then, he can't even talk to us off. Yeah. Flipping Dylan just stood up there, man. Derek just talking absolute fart. Is that absolute shambles, bruh? You duck Miller to fight Dylan, and then you both come out and don't even say the fight's happening. Because the paperwork's right. All that shit. Hey, let Dana do what he's doing, man. Screw this boxing thing. He's having a laugh now. And it takes a lot to make me be pissed off. It's crap card. Card is crap. Load of crap. Listen, if I close the stream down, yeah, it's because it's going to be because I need to calm down. I'm sorry about this, people, but this is really liberty. And like I was saying on the last upload, if I had saw Base's tweet before I bloody paid for it, I wouldn't have paid for this. I wouldn't have paid for it. It's a load of crap. Look at this guy. He's not even capable of winning the fight. You're fighting the super middleweight for a bloody IBO crappy belt. Then you got Adam bloody Smith. Oh, isn't he shredded up? Oh, the guy's got big calves. Useless. Yeah, that's really done me and Chrissy as well. You got it for 20. I mean, I'm paying 25. Yeah. This stream ain't going well. This ain't going well. Not going well. Yeah, it's trash, Anthony. It's trash. Tom says laughing awesome. Did you pay for it, Tom? I don't blame you if you didn't. I mean, I know Anthony didn't. A few people ain't paid for it. The guy's not trying to win. I'm watching a cheat support, and you're not trying to win because you're a super middleweight, and the other guy you're fighting is absolute crap. Tony didn't pay for it. Yeah, Tony ain't no idiot. Tony, me, I know Tony didn't pay. Tony didn't pay for it, bro. I know Tony didn't pay for it. Crescencio didn't pay for it. I'm the only idiot here. Anthony says Fisheye don't like spending a lot of money on his cards. That has always been his business model. Let me tell you this now. Turkey don't care about the zone and IBO, but he don't care about that, right? He cares about Zuffa and Ring Magazine. And he's got his contract, right? That's what he cares about, right? He went back on his word with the pay-per-views because he said, the way he said, yo, give me whatever money I can take now. Before, listen, the zone ain't got long left, bro. I'm telling you, I'm watching this now. The zone ain't got long left. If this is what you're doing, right? This is Saturday night's entertainment. This should be flipping price of the subscription, this card. Price of the subscription. Jimmy said, I'm not an idiot. I'm a streamer. Yeah. But this ain't paying off for me, Jimmy, because, listen, You're not paying enough for me. Nobody's following it. I got 50 people watching. If it was a decent card, I'd probably have 100 of people. Not even the spammers. Not even the spammers are trying to spam up the thread. Not even the spammers. Thank you, Toro. Says he's not a streamer. Beats is a legend. Tom said they're taking the P with all these pay-per-views. 100%. Chrissy says definitely not pay-per-view. This is terrible, bro. This is disrespectful, bro. This is disrespectful. Yeah? And yo, the headliner's not even a world title fight. Disrespect, and it's the same price as the elite £25 pay-per-views. Wow. And this fight is absolute. It's not even that bad, right? The fight's not that bad, but I'm so that. Appreciate you guys. Thank you, Jimmy. Beats of the legend. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, Toro. So Beats of the legend. Appreciate it. Yeah. We need to deal with Frank. You know what I mean? Slevin. We need to deal with Frank. Need to be dealt with, Frank. Seriously. Jermaine, see, spammer's getting a week off. I've had to block one spammer. One. Not even the spammers are bothering. What kind of fight is this? The crowd are booing! The crowd are booing, Frank! This is madness! Right. Frank, let me tell you this now. Right? Let me tell you this now. I'm going to dedicate all the videos to the rest of the year to boycott any pay-per-views you put on there. All of them. Every video is going to be a thumbnail with block your pay-per-views. Yeah? Boycott. Jeffrey, mate. Jeff, boycott all your blood clot crap pay-per-views, bruh. Every video. It's not acceptable. I want a refund. I want a refund, the zone. Or at least give me a £5 back, like Chrissy. At least give me the £5 back at least. Right? I need, well, I do need it actually. Give me the £5 back. Yeah? Give me the £5 back. What is this? Wrestling now? What is this? What is this fight? The unknown. We don't even know these. Like, there's no real. Like, who makes cards like this? You're past it, Frank. You are washed up, bro. This is a disgrace. All right, like, the guys are fighting in South. Lambert's fighting in South in a southpaw stance. Let me get back on the boxing. That's enough moaning. They're booing. The crowd are booing. The crowd are booing. The crowd are cheering. We're in the fifth round. They're jeering. They're jeering. You put on two no-name guys for an IBO cruiserweight title, Frank. In the chief support. Really? And charge £25. Frank. Guts for garters, mate. Guts for garters. Jeff, boycott me, old son. Yeah. Jeff, boycott your BS, Frank. This is... Nah. This Jurgen guy is crap, bruh. Listen, you're not going anywhere, bro. You are not going anywhere, right? Chef Clark would deal with you. Chef Clark would deal with you. Easy. Easy work for Chef Clark. Easy work. Exactly, Chrissy. This should have been prelim early in the card. You're putting it on as the chief support. This is a joke. Slevin said we can't boycott. We've got nothing else in life but boxing. Yeah, but they're taking that away from us. They're taking that away from us. This is dreadful. Shocking. If Frank's not embarrassed, there's something wrong with him. If Frank is not embarrassed by this, there's something wrong with him, bruh. Me baby, the Human League. Don't you want me down? Yeah, the 80s, bruh. Yeah. It's a bad song. The music's been the best thing. You know what I mean? Survivor and the Burning Heart song and the Human League. The best thing has been the music. Yeah, take off the boxing and play some music and play some tunes. Let the DJ take over. Yeah. Look, and it's past 10 o'clock and we're not even in the mains yet. Because Jurgen can't finish the fight. Jurgen, finish the thing, rude boy. Flipping hell. Shut up, Darren. He's doing his best, right? Lambert is doing his best. Right hook to the body. Stop blaming Lambert. Stop blaming Lambert. He's a boxer, right? Stop blaming Lambert. Thank you, Jermaine C. At least I got a little donation for it from Jermaine. I'll send you the 10 as the zone is damn teeth tonight. Despite the poor fight, your commentary is still on point, Beats. Big up. Thank you, Jermaine C. Thank you. Thank you. Hmm. I don't know about who's we. Yeah, Anthony. I'm boycotting Slevin. You might not boycott me. I boycott. I'm boycotting. Anthony playing football as well, so you ain't worried about boxing. We 6-1. Jimmy says, Beats, I would love to create a new form of truthful, reliable boxing commentary with you. Owen, don't waste precious money on a piss poor card like this. And more in the future. It's terrible, man. Ooh, flipping this fight. Like I'm telling, I'm trying like I'm trying to get back into boxing, but Lambert flicked a couple of jabs, couple more. This guy don't know how to turn his punches over properly. Now my mic is doing some devil thing and spinning itself around without me touching it. Oh, good, man. Lord of mercy. And you know what the thing is, right? Is the pundits and commentary, they're not even doing doing us a service by at least say, yeah, this isn't a great card. At least come out and say this is not a great card. Nope. All right, no problem, Jimmy. Try to donate, but the phone now work. Telling you, man, this is just the start. This is just the start. Across the pond, they're trying to get you to pay for 45-year-old Manny Pacquiao who hasn't won a fight since when was it? Was it 20? When? Long time back. Wow. Big up Jam Down. Jay said the only card worth the money is Benavides versus Yard. Owen Foster, we're getting fake exhibitions like Paul versus Davis this year. Yeah, but they're probably going to have a better undercard than this. See, that's the thing. Everyone keeps saying, oh, Jake Paul, Jake Paul. They're probably going to have a better undercard. Frampton said it's not great to watch. Okay. The Albanian went to the body with a left hook, then backed off. And like Lambert is like negotiating around ZZ. Like, you know what I mean? He's not winning, but nah, Pacquiao didn't beat Barris. You know what I mean? Probably fought better than what a 40-plus-year-old guy did, but he didn't. He didn't beat Barris. He didn't beat him. Whew, oh boy. Chief support, but the chief support is supposed to get you up for the flipping main event. This is like they're trying though, but it's not that good, is it? Wow. 10:15. We should be in the mains, bro. Yeah, jam down. Without turkey money, the British cards are gash. They're gash, bro. Pure gash. They should be in the York Hall, let alone pay per view. You could listen up till the main event. This card could easily go in the in the York Hall, easily. York Hall, bro. No, O2. York Hall. I'm not annoyed that Javante Davis took the Paul fight. He's getting life-changing money. I'm not annoyed at all. You know what I mean? You get an opportunity to earn $30 million And you're gonna do what? Prove that you're real to some boxing fans. Sorry, guys. No, not me. I'm taking the fight, bro. I'm taking the Jake Paul fight and screw the WBA belt. Screw that. I can come back and fight for belts anytime. Let me get my 30, 40 mil. Now, while he was fighting for the sanctioning belts, I didn't like a lot of his moves. But yo, go make your money, bro, and retire. Yeah, do what you're gonna do. Hamza. Who you fighting? Mungia. Lambert's actually a good fighter, defensive fighter. He's actually a good defensive fighter. He's good at parrying shots, isn't he? And he's actually coming after the guy. He's actually coming after Jurgen. He's coming forward behind his jab, so I don't see why everyone's saying anything. He's done all right. He's a survivor. He's coming. He's getting paid, and he's staying around. He's doing what he's supposed to. The guy's being a prospect, and he's giving the guy rounds. This shouldn't be in a chief support. The tempo of this fight, like Chris said, it should be lower down on the card in the prelims. What, we think Lambert can beat Zerdo or Jaya Patel? No, he's a fucking super middleweight, bruh. Let me look at his record. I bet you any money he started at 175 or at least. This guy's not no cruiserweight. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Who? Lambert's going to be kicking himself. What for? He's getting paid, isn't he? And he ain't got his brains punched out of his head. Yeah, 18-3-1. Yeah, he's never been stopped, has he? 198. Let's have a look. Okay, he's actually a career cruiserweight. I'm shocked. Doesn't look that big a cruiserweight. He's muscular, but he don't look that big. Good old Accra. Garnet, I tell you. You know what I mean? You see some. big up the Ghanaians. I tell you what, Fred. The guy. What was the light heavyweight fight when the Nigerian guy knocked the Ghanaian guy out in Ghana? And the Zuma Nelson was there, and they scored it a draw. And you see this guy, look. One of his opponents weighed 176. He came in at 200 pounds. Oh, man. Big up Ghana, bro. Big up Ghana. It's legal though, because I mean, like cruiserweight is anything over 175 to 200, so it's legal. He's a pound inside the limit at 176. He actually hasn't been that negative as you're saying. Because he's not big enough to clinch the guy. He's coming forward. Why are you saying he's negative? He's coming forward. He's actually been coming forward for a lot of the later rounds. Why are you trying to blame him? I think they're being a bit unfair on Lambert, to be honest. I mean, you decided to put him in the chief, didn't you? Yeah, Pokes. He looks like he's straight from the amateurs. The Albanian. Big up, Mr. Doc. The guy's crap, and you're trying to blame it on Lambert. The guy's not all that. He ain't been able to open up Lambert. Lambert's coming forward. It's Lambert coming forward, and my guy's eyes bust up, and you're blaming him for a boring fight. Leave it out. He's winning these rounds, Lambert. Adam, shut up. Shut your mouth, right? This guy, the Albanian guy, is supposed to be beating the crap out of his opponent, right? And he's looking amateurish. He's looking amateurish. You're trying to blame Lambert. Shut up, Adam. Carlton Palmer said this fight is ass. Yep. More ass than J-Lo, son. Carlton said Lambert doing his job. Yes, he is. Doing a very good job. He's coming forward and actually throwing combinations at the guy on the ropes. Yeah, Adam, he's being negative. What do you want him to do? Bring a gun in there. Shut up, Darren. Shut up. Barker. Shut up. The fight looked pretty close to me. It's 23 past 10, yeah? And this fight's still going on. The scheduling's been really poor for this fight. Really poor. We should be watching the main event by now. This crap card is dragged on too long. You've overstacked the crap card to try and compensate for the quality by giving us quantity. Yeah? This fight shouldn't have been on there. Shouldn't have been on there. Should have been a lot lower down the running order, this fight. Lambert doing okay. Jimmy said Americans complained when Michael Jordan exposed the companies. Then everyone is a baller or rapper, but everyone else is broken. Vegetables' wife said this card is the worst pay-per-view I've seen in the UK. Yeah, by far. By far. By far. I've seen Frank put on cards free to air. A lot better than this. Jimmy, what percentage of boxers actually make money or hang around with Frank or Eddie? Man, listen. Eddie's so full of crap. I mean, Eddie talking about Dana ripping off fighters. The other year, right, I heard Eddie saying he wanted Matchroom to be the next UFC. Eddie's full of it, bro. Eddie talking about, you know, fight for 9 Zephyr belt. They want to fight for the green belt. Listen, soon, when you fight for that green belt, you're going to be getting crap money. Let's see how much fighters want to fight for it then. This you the judge. He's being exposed. I don't see why you guys ain't saying that. You keep saying Lambert this, Lambert guy, right? The Albanian kid is exposed big time, bro. Carlton said typical Queensbury card, to be honest. This not good. Not a good advertisement at all. 25 quid. Carlton's asking who's actually paying for this. Lambert you're telling me Lambert ain't in this fight? Because I haven't seen this guy do anything, the Albanian guy. What did he do? And there's still 2 more rounds of it to go. This is going to full 12 unless someone gets cut. I mean, the left hook, the Albania threw that was so telegraphed, bruh. You don't know they got email these days. You're still using Telegram. Oh, God. This is unbelievably poor. And there's still 2 more rounds of it to go. Can't the referee stop the fight? They should have a new rule, man. The referee can stop the fight because it's like just bringing down the energy. To stop the fight. Jam down. This pay-per-view event sounds like it will rival Bellew versus Crevely as one of the worst. Oh gosh, that was a remember that one. But at least that one was built on the first fight, which was a good fight at light heavy. It was a very good fight. But the rematch just didn't happen with that one, that cruiser. Oh boy, this fight here, man. He's blocking this guy's punches easy and countering. You see, they're not even commenting on the boxing. Do you see the way he caught the punch and countered? See, Barry just said it after I said it. Blocking and countering, yeah. After I said it, Barry said it. This guy getting exposed, man. This guy getting exposed. No vibes, bruh. No vibes. Awkward. He's outboxing this guy. What are you talking like? Adam Smith is a wanker. What a prick. Sorry to say that. I shouldn't have said that about Adam. You're talking like absolute rubbish, Adam. You're talking absolute rubbish. Talking absolute crap. What do you mean he's worked hard? He's on the back. The guy's pushing him back and countering his punches. Look how easily avoided. He rolled them shots by him. It's a joke. And every time the Ukrainian does a little bit of something, they're going, oh, look what he did. This was really good. He's doing nothing. The crowd is cheering. But they're going to try and make out they're just jeering Lambert. No, they're jeering the Albanian. Because he's not really saying much, is he? Doc says, a buzzkill rule, like at parties, buzzkills have to go. Yeah, get rid of the buzzkills. Carlton said, turned it on. He said, Lambert looks like he's winning to me. That's what I thought. Ulix is asking what's wrong with the commentary team. Yeah, absolute joke. Absolutely, he's schooling the guy. Man, the best thing so far has been the music, except for that last tune they played there. I mean, this Barbie doll beat is crap. Right? The best thing so far has been the music. Survivor. With the burning heart, gonna be the desire. Yeah, them tune there. Them tune there. What's this, the last round? I think Lambert actually fought pretty well. From what I'm watching. When I started tuning into the fight, I think Lambert's fought pretty well. Switch hitting. He's kind of slick with that movement there. Yeah, it's all right. I've enjoyed Lambert's boxing much more than the other guy. I'm not saying he's winning. I've enjoyed Lambert's boxing much more than the other guy. Lambert's boxing's been better as far as I'm concerned. This guy don't know how to sit on his punches at all. Look at that. Two big right hands from the Albanian. My man has slapped him in the face with a jab as a counter. Yeah, definitely. The box is interrupting the DJing. I agree, Carlton. Chrissy says, thought the main event would have been on a long time ago. Exactly. This card is dragging on, man. There's only a minute left anyway. You better not stall the main event. You need to bring them on ASAP. You need to bring them on ASAP. Crowd jeering. Crowd can't believe how disappointing this card's been. So everybody at home don't like it, and the crowd at the O2 don't like the card. Oh yeah, there's no way Lambert's getting anything out of this, Ulix. You know what I mean? Jay said Frank's shows always seem to go on too long. Yeah, this one here, boy, it's like torture. You know what I mean? Torture. Hmm. Okay, it's over. Punishment is over. Yeah, bad tune. I like this tune. What would you call this? Garage? Is it garage or house? Some good European party music. This. What? They both get. Why are they getting so emotional? Them. Oh, they're both boxers, isn't it? Tough fight. Look like they. Strange engine. I've never seen this before. This is strange. That's a good sign of respect, though. I think Lambert's got some skills, bro. Tom Aspinall, no contest against who? Cyril Gate, really? Garner. Yeah, UFC is gash anyway. Would this Tom Aspinall beat Tom Jones or John Jones? What's this? Dylan says F around and find out to Derek. Yeah. We didn't see that on camera. Dylan says Chisora is a bully. Dylan reacts to Derek. Confrontation. Alright. Hmm. Wow, they've got it really one sided. Although I'm sure I saw Lambert take a lot of the rounds. Okay. We knew he was going to win. We knew he was going to win. No big deal. So we go to the mains. Hmm. They need to get this on ASAP. Don't stall it because I think the crowd will be restless after the last bout. And people at home are restless as well. I'm definitely restless. Get it on as ASAP, you know what I mean? Don't even long this one out. Let's get it over. Joseph Parker, former WBO world champion. Wow, the experience gap is ridiculous, isn't it? What's his record? Let's have a look. Maybe this is too soon for Fabio after that last fight. Could be too soon. I mean, let's face it, man. He done well to get that right hand over, but took a lot of punishment from Hooney. Fabio's had 20 fights. Joe's had 39. Big experience gap there, isn't it? Big experience gap. This is by far his best opponent. Better than Fraser Clark. Better than Hooney. by far. If Fabio can land that right hand and get Joe out of there, he arrives on the scene. He'll have a puncher's chance. Even against Usyk, he's got a puncher's chance. Got a puncher's chance against anyone. What pay-per-view are we paying for next? Is it Yard and Mayu, Benner, and then Connor and Chris, innit? Pay-per-view fatigue. Owen Foster says Parker hits way harder than Hooney. Yeah, he's bulked up as well, isn't it? Like Parker's bulking up for power. Yeah, that's true, Doc. Wardley knows how to throw punches you don't see coming, yeah. Okay, is Benavides Yards is a free watch for me. Okay. Tupac Shakur says yes speaks. Let's go. Big up, big up. Jimmy says phones don't auto block people. Ulex is a quick turnaround and surely not recovered and prepared for everything Parker has. Well, I think more than physically is the confidence, because even though he probably got a lot of confidence from retrieving the fight from a losing position, he was getting a boxing lesson in there, man. Got a boxing lesson. Yeah. Chris said bulking up might be his destination. More chance to get hit. That's what I'm thinking as well. I don't think bulking up against Wardley is clever. You have to be elusive against Wardley. You got to be elusive, like Hooney, but just not switch off at the vital part in the championship rounds. President Bush said he needs a coffee. Are we? Do we have to pay for Ortiz and Lubin? That's not pay per view, is it? Ortiz and Lubin is not pay per view, is it? I don't know. Is it a bit low? Yeah, well, better low than distorted, isn't it? Better low than distorted. I don't know, Doc. No, it's not pay per view. The card itself probably can't be much more gash than this. Fabio Wardley. They keep talking about Parker's got a better chin than Hooney. If Wardley catches Parker clean, he's going to go out, man. He's going to go out. Can't afford to let Fabio tee off. Big up, Dennis. Big up, Gerard. He says, big up, Beats. The card is being whacked. I agree. I agree. Right. Let me go take a break. 1 minute break and we're back. All right. Yeah, you see, they didn't hang about. They're getting it popping early. They need to. They're saying Parker is a better fighter now than when he was world champion. Is that true? He had way better feet when he fought AJ, and he might need to be a bit more elusive in this fight here. If he can, if he fails to close down the space on Wardley because he doesn't have the foot speed, Wardley can take him out. Wardley can take him out. This is one thing I don't like about Fabio. Now I know a lot of people don't agree, but this is Ray Jones walkout music. This is Ray Jones's music. Is even Ray Jones rapping? But I guess it's all right. He can use it. Well, you can't get someone that you can rap a few bars for you. No, I don't think he can, Anthony. I don't think he can just outbox him. I don't think he's fast enough. Like, Joseph was good when he used his feet to get his jab off. Put this in perspective, yeah? Joseph Parker's last 3 fights was against Wilder, whose boxing ability was non-existent. Zhang floored him twice, but he was too slow, and he gassed late. Martin Bacoli, he came in at woogada weight, and the thing with Fabio always comes out in his natural weight. Always comes in at his natural weight. This is a very interesting fight. Gold Star Promotions. That's Spencer Brown, isn't it? I didn't realize that Spencer Brown used to promote unlicensed boxing. That's his background. I didn't realize that. Hmm. Phil Edwards. Mateo Matella. Howard, yeah? My man Howie. Early stoppage ref. Parker too heavy? Is Parker too heavy? Is Fabio ready after being outboxed in this short turnaround? Is he ready for the experience of boxing schools? Without any of Joseph Parker, is he ready? Can Joe handle the power if Fabio lands cleanly early? The puncher. There's the puncher, Fabio. There's the former WBO. Round one for you guys already? How come you guys are ahead of me? No, mine ain't started yet. It's still reading out Joe's record. Daniel says Fabio is going to tighten up his punches. Parker is going to bulldoze? Question mark. Alright, they've just announced Parker. Are you guys into the fight already? I'm behind. I'm way behind. Paddy Donovan, Joseph Parker's stablemate, wishing his good luck. Here we go. No more talking. No more talking. About time we got to the main event. They would have been better if they just sold the main event and forget the rest of the card. Round one, just starting. Strange. Wardley retains his power late. Good jab from Fabio. Fabio looked pretty sharp. Very upright, Fabio. Good jab from Parker. Punch driven. Good Rambo jab. That kind of jab would take Wardley's confidence away. That will make him have to reset, regroup, find other ways to get his power shots in. Alright, Parker getting off. Wardley too upright. Wardley's defense getting exposed already. I think Parker's already established he's the better boxer. Very early to say that, but yes, that early. Good right hand from Wardley. Upright. Wardley very upright. He's the taller man though, but Parker coming out of a crouch. But at 262, will he be able to keep that up? Left hook from Parker. Wardley not really making Joe have to work to get in punching range. He's there already. That could be a problem for Wardley. Could be a problem for Wardley. Very stiff jabs from Parker. Trying to make them jabs very stiff. Oh, Wardley looking for that big right. Parker rode it. Wardley looks damaged around the nose already. Although he looks he's dabbing at something. He looks injured already. His right eye is damaged already. Body shot from Wardley. Don't see too much body shot from Wardley. Yeah, nose gone already. Oh, Wardley went for that big right, didn't get there. Parker looked very composed as he made it and miss. Parker going for them jabs. Left hook by Parker. Three punch combination. Jab, jab, punch with one hand. Rabbit punch from Parker. Illegal. But he doesn't care. Using his experience. Right hand from Parker. Left hand from Parker. Few illegals from Parker. Off. Right hand from Wardley. Parker took it. Off. Great right hand from Parker. Could get rid of him already. Looks like he's hurt. Wardley holding on. That's a Parker round. Parker's getting off. Very fast hands. Despite the bulk, he's making it work. He's making the extra strength tell and the experience. He's getting his punches off. Wardley needs to go all out and try and get him out of there. Wardley doesn't have the boxing ability to mess around. Wardley needs to get him out of there. Good combination from Parker. Good punches from Parker. What Wardley was he looking away for? Jabs to the torso there, Wardley. Wardley tried that long right, nowhere near the mark. Wardley looks out of sorts. He looks out of sorts. He looks scared to throw his jab. He's just trying them big rights. He knows if he throws that jab and it's not on point, Parker's going to come back with his own left hook. And his own jab, did 2 jabs from Parker. And he's injured around that nose. Oof. Combinations from Parker. Yeah, that shoulder thing Wardley's doing is not good enough. He needs to get his feet out of there, out of the range of getting hit. Oof. I think Wardley's hurt. Wardley really under pressure. Parker going for it. What punch shook him? Can Parker put him on the canvas early? That's a good right. Oh, I think Parker's hurt. I think Parker's hurt. Wardley looks like he's going for it, but Parker's looking for a counter. It's a very good fight. They've both been hurt. They've both been hurt. Wardley back in there. Parker hasn't recovered. Left hook from Wardley. Staggered Parker. Off. Parker's in serious trouble. Oh, Parker's in serious trouble. He took them punches though. Off. Parker is taking them punches like a G. If he can take Wardley's best, Wardley's got trouble. No one's took Wardley's punches like that. Parker's taking, he's injured round the nose. Why did the referee stop the action for? Oh, gum shield out. Oh, save Joseph. Did he spit that out? Did he spit it out? The crowd are going crazy. He's bought himself time there. Bought himself some time. Good jab by Fabio. Great right hand from Wardley. But Parker can take the punches, it looks like. This could be trouble for Wardley. Jones took the punches. He hurt him, but he took him. This is a great fight. This is a great fight. Parker actually smiling. Whoa. Wardley's haymakers Haven't got the job done this time. I think that's the first time we've seen someone really take Wardley's power like that and not hit the canvas. Ben Davison not happy. They're not happy with the gum shield. Looks like Parker bought extra seconds there. Can't blame Parker. That's survival. This is a good fight. Very good fight. Round 3, people. Round 3. Now, is it going to be bombs away? Is it first one to really land here? They both took some good shots and come back. This ain't going the distance. Okay, Wardley looking pretty good there with that boxing. All right, Wardley using his legs. If he, oh, what a shot by Wardley! Parker took it. Good jab from Parker. Wow, Parker's trying to catch Wardley as he throws. Will Wardley get caught out? Wardley actually used his feet pretty well there to pivot round and make the angles. The lighter man, he's got to use the speed. Parker very strong. He could take a hell of a shot, Parker. Wow, Parker ain't no joke, man. Parker ain't no joke. I think like Wilder underestimated how strong Parker was. That's why he got beaten up like that. Parker's strong as an ox. Wow. Wardley boxing well. Actually being elusive now with his feet. Giving Parker angles. Parker don't like that because he's got all that bulk to carry around. Okay, Wardley going to the body. Looks like a sitting target, Parker. Is his nose injured? Wardley boxing using his legs. Strange. Yeah, it's tiring Wardley out. He's not used to that. This is a new style. Oh, what a shot! Parker took it. It bounced off his chin. Wardley bounced off his chin. Wow. Parker. Wardley's tired, man. Oh, Parker countering. Big counters by Parker. Wow. Parker's actually daring him to throw. This is a strange one. He's daring a puncher to throw to counter him. Wardley landing right hands. Parker just eating them. Parker eating right hands like that. Joseph missed that one. Catch him with the rabbit punch there. Wow. Now, the main event is made up for the lackluster card in a way. How there hasn't been a knockdown so far, I don't know. No knockdowns? Your wife. For life. Some more cash trick is we keep them running, keep them coming for your jewels. Oh. They both landed bombs that round. Very good fight. Parker ain't really got the speed, so he's having to dare Wardley to throw, to counter. Dangerous game. But it's exciting. It makes for a great fight. Parker very confident in his power. And so is Wardley. Is someone going to go? Fourth round. Parker very strong. Size of Joe's legs. Fabio, not used to using his legs like that. Taking up a lot of his gas tank. But he has to. He's more effective like that as well. Good jab from Fabio. Good jab from Fabio. Double jab. Wardley looking a lot faster. Parker looking slow. All body shots from Wardley. Them body shots will soften up Joe nicely. Wardley got not a bad body puncher. I haven't seen that from him in his game. I haven't seen that. Wardley boxing pretty well, isn't he? This is a lot better than against Hooney. He's giving Parker all different type of looks here. All different levels. He's going to the body. Ties him up that time. Parker extremely strong though. Took some great shots. Wardley targeting the body. Parker hasn't done anything. He hasn't done anything. There's a jab from Parker finally. So Wardley. Parker looking for that big one punch finish. But this ain't the Bacoli fight. Wardley's a lot better prepared. He's actually boxing. Good shots from Parker. Did Wardley like that? Look like Wardley under a bit of pressure, but he's firing back. Wardley firing back. Oh, Wardley coming back with uppercuts off the ropes. Wardley fighting off the ropes. This is a strange. Wow. Good counters from Wardley. Quite impressed. Quite impressed by Wardley with them counters off the ropes. It's going to take a lot out of Parker with that bulk, I tell you that now. Parker breathing pretty heavy. He's trying to hide it. Great jab by Wardley. That's a beautiful jab. That's a beautiful jab. Parker keeping his shape very well. Wardley wants to time that jab for that 1-2. Woo. Parker's Wardley's power not showing here. Not really showing. Wow, it's a good fight, man. It's a very good fight. Never flying, bro. Very good round. I think Wardley won the round. Wardley boxing a lot better than what most people expected. I'm not sure about his gas tank if he's got the experience to box like that, or his white collar background. He's been used to basically improvising, and he's been good at it. See, when you're boxing and you improvise, it don't take too much of your stamina because you're just being instinctive. When you're boxing to instructions, it's different. Because you've got to keep relying on your muscle memory rather than your instincts. Good jab from Parker. Good jab from Parker. Parker looking very confident, dropping his hands. Waiting for Wardley to throw. He thinks he can take Wardley's power. He's convinced he can take Wardley's power and counter. Parker trying to be very crafty. That's a good left hook from Parker. Great left hook. Thick punch. Wardley blowing hard, boy. They're both under pressure here. That's it. Body shots from Parker. Good shots. Parker looked like the bigger puncher, man. And Wardley looked like the better puncher. It's actually a role reversal. Parker looking menacing, bruh. Looking menacing. Menacing. Looking strong and menacing. Wardley's gas tank could be on E. Wardley needs to use his legs. He can't outstrength Parker. Great right hand from Wardley. 1-2 from Parker. It's like Wardley's legs are going to do a little dance, but he held up. Wardley looks under pressure, bro. Wardley looks under pressure. Looks like Parker is sapping Wardley's strength, like Adam said. Jab to the body from Wardley. Lifts his leg up. Doing some strange stuff in there, Wardley. Great jab from Parker. Thumping jab. Good jab again. That was to the torso. And Wardley breathed in heavily after it landed. Good jab from Wardley. Boxing and moving now, Wardley. Joe trying to get that right hand over the top. Jab from Wardley. Parker taking a breath now. A break, should I say. Oh. No knockdowns yet. It's been quite an intense battle. Been an intense battle. Does this go the distance, this fight? Ben Davison. Is his coaching going to be enough? Will his coaching be exposed here? We've seen where Wardley's effective when he uses his movement and punching. Good jab from Wardley. Parker not worried about any of Fabio's punches. Not worried at all. Jab to the body from Wardley is good. Great right hand from Wardley, chopped it down. Parker misses a big right and fell off balance. Wardley should have countered that, really. Overextended after he threw Parker, but he didn't get countered. Slow jab from Wardley. Bit sloppy from Wardley. Is he losing his shape? There's a right hand from Wardley. Hasn't really landed on the chin though. Parker behind the jab right now, looking comfortable. Fabio not a good enough boxer to hold up a pressure fighter who keeps on coming forward. He's not used to this. He's not used to this, is he? Good jab from Wardley. Good jabs. Left hook from Parker. Great right hand from Parker. Oh, follows up. Wardley holds on. Can't take too many of them. Big clubbing shots from Parker. Oh, right hand from Wardley. Wow. It's a very good fight, bro. They're both taking turns to throw big punches. Oof, right cross from Wardley, just misses. Great jab from Wardley. Wardley lands a big shot. Parker comes back. He's waiting for my guy to throw whether he lands or not and countering. Wow. 6th round, people. 6th round. Left hook. That defense from Wardley, not good enough. Got his hands too low. Trying to be cute. Parker round. It's a Parker round. I think Parker's in the lead. I haven't given the scorecard. Parker's probably taking the lead though. If Wardley ain't got a puncher's chance, is his boxing ability enough to win? Doubt it. Doubt it very much. Right hand from Wardley. Start of the 7th. Joe more experienced. Better boxer it looks like. Body shot from Wardley looked pretty good though. Joe didn't like that body shot. Didn't like that. There's a sweet spot for Wardley and it's that body. Doesn't like it. Doesn't like them body shots, Joe. Fan zone have got Parker up by a couple. That's probably about right. Wardley breathing heavily from that mouth, bro. That mouth busted up from that jab as well. You can see. Parker's going to knock him out late, bro. Going to knock him out late. Going to knock him out late. Punch ain't going to bail him out this time, bro. Great shot by Parker. Great shot. Oh, Wardley took it, though. Showing a beard. Wow. He took that shot, Wardley. Come back with the long right hand there. Okay, Wardley looks sold out. Parker just getting going, bro. Good jab to the stomach from Wardley. Yeah, Wardley looks done. It's when you need boxing ability, man. When your power ain't working, your boxing ability. His legs look white wood. Legs look white wood, bro. Joe topping him up. Joe topping him up. Getting mugged on the inside there, bro. Wardley is knackered. Parker is in charge. Seven rounds down, Parker's in charge. Wow. Oh, he actually rode the shot a lot better in the slow mo. Because if it landed cleanly, he would have put his lights out. Wardley needs to attack that body or it's going to be lost. Parker's walked through his best. Wardley tried to feint, didn't work. Joe's still coming at him. Eighth round. Parker in charge right now. Right hand from Wardley not landing cleanly. And he doesn't look like he's got the same effect he's had on his previous opponents. Parker a different breed of animal. Different breed of animal. Parker's been in there with AJ, Dillian, Zhang. He's took power punches before. Joyce, all big strong punches. Good boxing from Parker, dictating the pace behind that jab. Even if the jab ain't landed, it's keeping Wardley on the back foot. Keep him from setting. Wardley having the odd success here with punches here and there, but he's not dictating the action. Great jab from Parker. Right on that mouth. Right on that mouth. Now he's talking to Parker. But his legs look like they're not under him properly. Yeah, that left hook. If Parker can see that, Anthony, that he keeps moving his head to the right, that left hook could take Wardley out. Big up Hyam in the building. Right cross by Wardley. But he looks like he's just trying to one punch finish, man. Can't really put his work together. He's not dominating. Good jab, good shots from Parker. Parker mugging him in there. Waiting for him to throw, then coming back with 3 or 4 shots. Good feint from Parker. Leads him onto the ropes. Wardley managed to pivot out though. Alright, they're seeing it different to me. I thought Parker was winning the round. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think Parker did that much. Not Parker and Wardley. I don't think Wardley did that much. Okay, Himes got it 5-3 Parker. Could be. So Parker, so basically Wardley's still in it then. Still in it. Oh, they went up Bricky after, yeah? They went up Bricky. Brick Lane to get the bagels, people, after the York Hall show. Yeah, Brick Lane do a great bagel. Yeah, a great bagel up Brick Lane. Wow. What's this, round 9? I think it's going to end this round. Someone's going to end it this round. Let's see. Left hook from Parker. Looked like it staggered Wardley a bit. Wardley showing a lot of heart. But this is not a good fight for him. It's a sapping fight. Parker sapping the strength out of his man. Wardley needs a get out of jail. Good combination from Parker. Good pressure. Even if it's not hurting Wardley. Good speed. He's outboxing him. Good stuff from Joseph Parker. Very spirited fight by Joseph. Wardley not giving up though. Both men have put in a lot of work. Good jab to the torso from Wardley. Taxing fight. Very taxing fight. Very risky fight for both men to take. It's very competitive. Wardley trying to go to the belly there. They're both tired. They're in the 9th. They're both tired. Jab to the torso by Wardley. Great right hand from Wardley. Parker walks through it. Comes back with his own combinations. Left hook from Parker. What's Wardley got? What's Wardley's defense saying? Right hand from Parker. Good shots. He wants to get Wardley out of there. Wardley showing that he's made a stern stuff. Took the shots. Held on. And he's still coming back. Parker's got to be very careful after he throws. But he's still doing good work from Parker. Wild from Wardley. Wild from Wardley. That right hand. Looping right hand missed by a mile. He's fighting on instincts now, Wardley. Comes back with that jab. Not much on it. Can Parker put him on the canvas finally? Yeah. Parker reading his punches. Great body shots. Parker breathed in very heavy. Good jab from Wardley. Parker's hurt now. Threw a lot of shots, but Wardley couldn't do nothing with it. Parker took the round. Very absorbing contest. This is a great heavyweight fight. It's a shame that such a good main event had such a poor undercard. Great fight. Excellent round. Parker missed a lot of them shots, didn't he? Trying to follow up. Wardley is coming to the point where he may need a knockout. He may need a knockout. Good boxing from Parker. Round 10. Oh, great jab from Wardley. Stopped Parker in his tracks at the start of the 10th. Good shots from Wardley. Not bad. Not bad start from Wardley. Can he maintain it? He needs to maintain it. Parker coming back with them body jabs. Wardley is very well conditioned. He's trained very hard for this. If he didn't, he would have been taken out of there. Wardley's problem is he doesn't have a left hook. Is Wardley sliding on the canvas? Good shot from Parker. Good shot. Wardley stunned. Great shots from Parker. Parker teeing off now. This is not good for Wardley. This is not good for Wardley. Taking a bit of a beating now. Heavy shots from Parker. Left hook that time. Nothing in Wardley's punches, just cuffing shots. A lot of determination. This fight looks like it's come too soon for Fabio. The limited experience is showing up now. Parker resting and punching at his will. Experience. Wardley's still looking for that big right hand. He has no left hook. Wardley coming forward, trying to land something big. Makes Parker miss. Can he make him pay? Oh, great exchange. Great shot from Parker. Great right hand. Oh, Wardley taking some big shots. Wardley in trouble now. Wardley taking too much shots, man. Wardley has to understand he can't just take punches like that. Oh, Wardley come back with the right hand. Oh, Wardley landed two big shots. How did Wardley take them shots from Parker? Uppercut from... Oh, Parker's in trouble. Parker's in trouble. Parker is in trouble. Amazing stuff. Parker's going to go. Parker's going to go. How did Parker not go? Parker wobbling everywhere. Barely found his corner. My gosh, Wardley. Wardley. There's one thing about Wardley, boy. When you punch up Wardley, he gets mad. I can't. Wow. Wow. What a fight. What. Brilliant fight, bro. Brilliant fight. Oh, Parker ate the shots like a trooper. Wow. How does Wardley do this? Look at that uppercut. What an uppercut. Look at Parker's legs. Wow. 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 The winner of this will have earned their shot at Usyk. Usyk can't fight no one else but the winner of this. What a fight. What a fight. What a fight. 11th round. Wardley looks like he wants to finish it. Parker's not. Parker's cut. Parker's cut. What can Wardley do? Wardley tired himself though. Adam said he's fresh. I don't agree. I don't agree. One big shot from Parker would turn it back in his favor. Whoa. What a fight, man. What an uppercut. Right uppercut in the 10th. Parker trying to protect that right eye. Keeps dabbing at it. Yeah, it's doing something to Parker's head, the cut. Wardley too knackered to follow up. Oh, what a shot! Parker in serious shit. Parker in serious. Oh, Parker is tough as anything, man. Great shots by Wardley. Right hand over the top. Parker took it like a trooper. Wardley can't have too much. Parker fighting back. Right hand by Wardley. Parker took it. He stopped it. He stopped the fight. Wardley won the... What a fight. Fabio done it again, people. Whoa. Outstanding resilience from Fabio. Even Joseph Parker finished on his feet, bruh. Finished on his feet. Wardley keeps defying the odds, bruh. The white collar boxer keeps defying the odds. Now he's beat the #1 ranked contender in the world, the former WBO champion, coming off the best run of form in his career. I thought the stoppage was a little premature, but Joe was taking too much punches, bro. The referee saved Joe. Was it premature? Some people are saying bad stoppage. Wow, that's incredible. That is absolutely incredible. Please, no trolls, but share this moment with me of what you just seen. The link is there. No trolls. No trolls. Please don't mess up my stream. I'm begging you trolls not to come on tonight. But the link is there. I'm watching it again. Right hand from Parker. Parker was in serious trouble, man. Parker was taking too much punishment. Parker trying to swing back. Should the referee have stopped it at this point is the question. Great left hook. That didn't land. Howard Foster. It's controversial, but he did kind of spoil up a great fight there, didn't he? Wow, but you still got to give Wardley immense credit, bro. Wardley is going to take on Usyk, bro. Big up Bruce Gass.
Beats. What a fight, huh?
Whoa, one of the best, Bruce. One of the best. One of the best. Formidable.
I think that referee jumped in there a little too fast.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he did.
Yeah, Parker's not too happy about it.
I think Wardley deserved, Joseph deserved the chance to try and finish out the 11th.
Ooh, I mean, really, that was like that was a rock'em sock'em robot contest, bro. Hey, is that echo coming from my end?
The echo?
Yeah, I can hear an echo.
Let me see if I can get rid of it.
All right, I'll you don't hear it?
I'm just going to the audio setting. The echo. Reduce the echo. Okay, is it still echoing?
Hello. No, it's gone.
Yeah.
Beautiful, bro.
Okay, good.
Mm-hmm. Tremendous fight, and man, I'll tell you, I got to give it to the Great Britain today. They had every top heavyweight in the world was there. I don't know if there was an American in the bunch, but man, yeah, I mean, they had Chisora there, Dillian White. I can go on. They just had so many celebrities at ringside. A true great production. Shitty undercard. They could have spiffed up on that a little better, but I mean, this main event made up for it. I mean, my heart's still beating.
Let me just say this though, right? And I'm not like bigging up the UK, but if it wasn't for UK boxing, heavyweight division and the heavyweight game would be on its ass, bro. What a fight that was there, man. And Fabio getting the shot at Usyk. Magnificent.
Perfect time too. I mean, 7 o'clock on the East Coast. I still got Saturday night ahead of me.
Yeah.
So ideal. And look who jumped in the room, Mr. Doc himself.
What's up, Mr. Doc? Wow, what a finish. There's Fabio talking to Eddie.
Yo. That was a classic. That was a classic. And whoa, now I've got an echo.
Does that scream rematch or what?
No rematch. Woodley gets a shot against Usyk now next year.
I think I took care of it.
Wardley gets a shot against Usyk next year. That's where that's going next.
And all that hard work Parker put in now, and he gets back, he's got to go back to the end of the line.
Do you think because of Howard Foster they run it back?
Well, Howard Foster always thought. I said it earlier. The premature stoppage.
You were premonition of the premature stoppage. In fact, when you mentioned Howard Foster's name, wasn't he the judge that scored that Holyfield Lewis fight a draw too?
He's in the 12th actually. He won the 11th. It was the 12th round. 12th and last.
Yeah. I was about to say he did good just to make it to the finish line. You know,
should have let Parker finish the fight out. I mean, because Parker was still in the lead.
Yeah. Parker was winning. I thought that Wardley, all things considered, if he acquitted himself quite well, though.
Parker would be gutted. Parker would be absolutely gutted. He put up such a great fight. But, you know, that power, that right uppercut that Wardley landed in the 11th was the fight-changing shot.
Oh, yeah. It was suspended right up until the referee stopped it. It could have gone either way. Any punch could have ended it. They were both hurting each other. I mean, what action? This is what we crave for. This renews my faith in heavyweight boxing once again.
Yeah, not in England.
It was a great fight, man.
Not in England. It doesn't renew my faith in heavyweight boxing in England. You got to let fighters fight. Parker would have took a breath and would have knocked Wardley out. Parker didn't show any weakness through the whole fight. Why would you stop that fight? That was ridiculous.
Oh yeah, shitty stoppage for sure.
Terrible stoppage.
Shitty stoppage. I mean, terrible stoppage. That's not heavyweight boxing.
I'd agree.
That's not heavyweight boxing, man. Come on, man. That's ridiculous.
You got to give Wardley credit though, because the beating he was taking in the 11th to find the reserves, to even find the uppercut, and then put Joseph under pressure like that and hurt him. You know, because like he could have got the stoppage, but like Joe should have had the opportunity to finish the fight out. Definitely. Yeah,
he needed the opportunity to finish the fight. A lot of the punches did not land. I looked at it. A lot of the punches did not land. Wardley was throwing a bunch of haymakers and they weren't landing. He landed 2 or 3 in between 12 punches.
He did avoid a lot of the shots.
Yeah, I noticed that too. Not a lot of punches are on point. A lot of missing all night long.
Well, that's a terrible stoppage, man. England, y'all got to do a little bit better, man. Come on.
Howard Foster.
This is a heavyweight championship fight.
I'm not going to lie. He messed up the fight.
Imagine what Tommy Morrison would say. Remember his fight with Ray Mercer? That's a stoppage. That's a reason to stop a fight. What was this?
That wasn't a reason. The referee actually tried to stop that. Before,
yeah, he was punching through.
You can't compare that. That could have took someone's life in there. You know what I mean? He could have lost his life.
Yeah, exactly. You're correct. This was nowhere near that. Come on, man.
Yeah. I thought Wardley was going to punch himself up towards the end.
That was criminal, man. To take the number one contender spot from a guy.
Because he got himself right back in the fight. Because arguably, even if Parker had survived that round, that was a 10-8.
Yeah, it could have been a 10-8 round, no problem.
That would have been a 10-8, right? And
Parker shows us that he could survive that.
The scorecards would have been
number one contender for the title, man. This is the number one contender for the title, and you just robbed him. It wasn't
really bad stoppage. Really bad stoppage.
Really bad stoppage, man. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Wardley looked more relieved.
Classic Howard Foster.
Yeah, well, he was behind on the scorecards. He was behind.
Yeah. And you watched the stoppage too. Parker was not dazed at all. As soon as that ref stopped it, he was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
That's ridiculous for a heavyweight championship fight. That's ridiculous.
Here's a few things we got to take into account, even though we don't like the stoppage. Joe wasn't really firing back. He was avoiding some of the shots, but he wasn't punching back enough. So after a time, a referee may be inclined to stop the fight. That's the thing. Wasn't framed back enough.
You correct with that, but at the same time, a fight has ebbs and flows. As we saw in this fight in earlier rounds, a fight has ebbs and flows. This is a world championship fight
Yeah,
for all
true.
the marbles. Let it go. Like, come on, man. Let it
And
go.
I'm looking like Wardley might punch himself out too. That could have been on Parker's mind.
That's what I thought too. Parker would have the next round.
Yeah, he looked like he was on the verge of punching himself out. That's what I thought. That's why he looked so relieved when the referee stepped in. You know,
A beautiful fight like that, fucking going to the referee blowing a call.
Yeah. I agree. I can't say I disagree.
But what a story! What a fabulous story! White collar boxer, semi-professional boxer gets to fight for the heavyweight championship of the world.
Yeah. It's a film script. It's basically a movie script.
Yeah.
I gave up. I doubted Fabio Wardley for a long time. Didn't want to buy it. But he's proven me wrong.
Yeah, it's just like a Cinderella story. Yeah.
I feel like Parker was robbed here this evening. I feel like it's been too many premature.
Both things could be. It could be two things could be true at the same time.
It can be true at the same time. Wardley, I'm gonna give him his respect.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give Wardley.
I mean, I like I said, I was ready to give Wardley respect just if he had gone the distance and lost, a decision, which is what I thought was going to happen up until the last, little bit of it. Just because, like you said, look, he's got no background, and you know what I mean. To even be competitive, he did better than Deontay Wilder did.
Yeah, he damn sure did. Sure did.
So
Wardley did very good.
Yeah. I actually, you know what? I thought he did better. I was surprised. He did better against Parker than I thought he did against what's his name? Beats Hooney. Yeah. I thought the Hooney fight was more one-sided.
Yeah, that was a one-sided.
Wardley was at least hanging in there and had was at least winning a few rounds and stuff.
Yeah, and showing it back now.
Just looking at the
He's
finish.
Not landing these punches.
Parker was leaning back on the ropes, not framed back when he. Listen, because of all what Parker put into that fight, he should have given the opportunity. Yeah, I get that argument 100%. But apart from how
remember, he was in trouble. I think it was in the third round. He got hit, and Wardley had him in the corner. And and I was saying at the time he needed to throw back, and he wasn't really throwing back that much.
Look,
he rolled it out.
Let's not ignore the elephant in the room. All right, the brutal truth is this: all of us are aware of Howard Foster and who he is and what his reputation. Well, guess what? To me, then if you're Joseph Parker, you've got to know what Howard Foster rolls.
Nah, man.
Yes, you do. Just like in it's just like in the NBA. In the NBA, when you're dealing with certain referees, certain referees are going to let you get away with shit.
I gotta be honest with you. If anybody that's fighting outside of the UK, you come to the UK and you lose your title like this. It's been numerous fighters that have lost their title like this in the UK. Fuck Howard Foster. This is
hey, you're not going to get an argument from me about fuck Howard Foster, but that's my point. You know who you're dealing with. They're not unaware of who the ref is.
Yeah,
Joseph Parker and Wardley. All right, you have to look, man. You can't change it. You have to take it into account.
Yeah,
and that means you know what I mean. That all of that plays into what's going on here.
But it's bad that we got to think about Howard Foster when we fighting a 240-pound monstrous man that got power in both hands.
That's what Howard does.
Other things to think about. We ain't got time to think about stupid ass Howard Foster.
Howard likes to make himself the center of attention, I guess.
That was such a bad stoppage, guys. That was such a bad stoppage.
Hold on.
People are saying they can run it back. Look, if it's a bad stoppage, you don't run it back because of the referee's decision.
Whoa.
Let me finish.
Sorry.
You don't run it back because of the referee's decision. He goes ahead to fight Usyk. Was that what you guys would do? No, I'm not going to take my title shot. No, you can take your title shot. He didn't tell the referee to stop it.
fight. Let Joseph fight the winner or whatever, or rematch him afterwards.
Yeah, well, maybe Parker. Well, he's gonna have to queue up behind Cabello. Unfortunately, Parker's after. I mean, Cabello is after Fabio.
Let me go back in the time machine for a second for you guys. Do you remember Mike Weaver and Michael Dokes with Joey Curtis stopping that fight?
Yeah, I remember Joey Curtis. Yeah, he stopped it earlier. Yeah. They did run that back. It was a draw in the rematch.
The WBA ordered an immediate rematch because of it. Now you think the WBO will have the balls and do something like that with this fight because it was for their interim belt? I don't think so.
Too much money on the line now.
That was different. That was more controversial than this. Weaver got floored, but he wasn't really hurt, and that was the first round. That definitely should have been stopped. This was in the last round.
Think about it, you Parker. You know for a fact that you got a second win.
12 rounds of that, and then make him run it back. That was in the first round. That was.
You know for a fact that you got a second win, and this guy, you just trying to weather the storm, and you about to come back with something, and the ref jumped in. That's fucking terrible.
Well, we're assuming. You're assuming he would have came back with something.
Yes, I am assuming that because the previous rounds he went through with no problems, and the punches that were thrown. In
the previous rounds, he was never hurt as bad as that.
Nah, but in that round, the punches weren't even landing. He got hit with clean flush punches from Fabio Wardley and didn't go down.
Was in charge of the fight at that stage. I'm agreeing.
Yes, at that one moment. Of the fight.
I'm agreeing the stoppage was controversial, but Fabio was in charge at that stage. He was in charge.
Yes, I agree. But he was.
And I still say to some extent, it's incumbent on the fighters to know who the hell the ref is. Like I can't believe for a second that they don't know about Howard Foster. All right, I guarantee you, Joseph Parker knows all about Howard Foster, and you know what I mean. Like, there's no way he doesn't.
Man, this is terrible.
It is terrible, but welcome to boxing.
No, but what's the ref name? What's the ref name that allowed Fury to get up from Wilder? What's the ref name?
Jack something.
Yeah, he's the same ref. He's the same ref that allowed Marquez to get up 3 times for Pacquiao. you see what I'm saying? History is made off of these stupid ass.
No, that's just like remember just like you got There's all
arguably,
sorry, go ahead.
Arguably, the Pacquiao fight, like if you're talking about the first one, Marquez won.
Yeah, the first one. Marquez won. Thank you, Beats, for saying that. Marquez won that fight. Dropped 3 times in the first round, and then it was a draw. So tell you mathematically that Marquez won that fight.
He beat Pacquiao's ass, bro.
Jack Reese? Yeah. Is it Jack Reese?
Yeah, I think it's Jack Reese. Reese.
You got reps. You see, that's the thing. You have reps that are on all different ends of the spectrum. You got what's my man's name that retired not just long ago? That used to be like he'd let a friggin' walking zombie keep going.
That's Steve Smoger.
You got
Smoger. That's my guy. I love him. I love him.
Of course, all the fans love Smoger. But again, that means see if you know Smoger's the ref. You know you have to kill the other guy to get a stoppage.
Yeah. I love Steve Smoger. That's a real ref.
But I'm just saying you have to. I'm not saying I like Howard. I'm not trying to defend Howard Foster. I'm saying you do have to be aware that this is a shitty ref and he pulls the trigger on the stoppage quick. It's part of the game.
Yeah, what a fight that was, man! Like,
I
don't like the stoppage though. I don't like the stoppage. I'm going to be honest. I don't like the stoppage.
You got to give men a chance to fight. Men got to they got to have a chance to redeem themselves. What the fuck are we doing? This is heavyweight boxing. Come on, man.
Well, the shame of it is, like Pete says, it was a great fight, and it ruins what I mean. It takes away from
It did definitely. He done the same thing with Groves versus Froch, didn't he?
He did.
Too early. First one.
Yep. And everybody talked about Howard Foster.
Yeah.
Yo, now be honest. There was plenty of times because I'm watching the replays right now. There was plenty of times where Parker was hitting Wardley and Wardley was turning his body away from the punches, looking away from the punches. Why they didn't stop the fight then? He's turning his body away from the punches.
That was clearly a defensive,
Yeah,
albeit a poor one maneuver. Whereas what you're talking about is when you turn your back to your opponent completely.
But Wardley's putting his head down and turning away from the punch. Look, he just collapsed after the punch. He was very relieved. He knew.
Yeah, he was relieved. He was relieved.
Yeah. He got bailed out, man. He got
bailed out.
He got bailed out.
Wardley's the house fighter. He's got a title shot next. I think he looked at old Frankie Warren. Frankie gave him the wink, and boom, stopped the fight.
I wish I had put something in the chat, man, Beats. Because I swear to God, when you said, Howard Foster, and you made some comment about him, I swear in the back of my mind, I said, man, I was thinking to myself, if he gets old Joe in trouble.
You don't realize
also looks like Howard Foster.
I said it have a deeper meaning than when I said it. I really did.
Exactly. And it's like, I guess what I'm trying, my position on this whole thing is, I'm not surprised. Maybe I'm jaded. I'm just not surprised. How much time was left?
How much time was left in the round?
I think maybe 90 seconds.
That's a good question.
Right. Okay.
Probably about. It was somewhere near the middle of the round.
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
Because the other two, it was a different situation because the previous couple times Wardley had managed to hurt Parker had always been at the end of the round. It happened a couple times earlier in the fight, but this was in the middle of the round where it happened. I remember that distinctly because I remember immediately when he got him hurt. First thing I did was look and see how much time was left.
Yeah.
If you pay attention to Howard Foster, it looked like he don't age. He looked the same 20 years ago.
The same old dude. He's been the same old dude forever.
Yeah, but he looked exactly the same.
That's like my man. What's my man's name? Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson been the same old dude for like 30 years.
Yeah. It's crazy. Oh man, I feel so bad for Parker because he didn't get a chance to really represent and go through the storm. I think he could have made it through the storm.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, we'll never know. We'll never know now. We'll never know.
Yeah, we'll never know.
I don't think it's like the end for Parker. I think Parker will get another good fight if he wants one.
Well, it's going to be hard to come back from that.
No. Okay. Let me rephrase. What I mean is, it's not the end of him in terms of having good fights, making good money. You know what I mean? Now, at the end at championship level, that might be due to age and every circumstance. That could be the case.
I think it's due to his account. The way he represented himself this evening. Parker is dangerous, and all the boxers could see that was a fucked up stoppage. So boxers aren't going to want to fight Parker because they know he about that life.
No. There'll be a lot of people who want to fight Parker because he's a very valuable scalp on the chessboard. His issue is that he had a title shot basically waiting there as the mandatory interim position or whatever he was, and he didn't have to take this fight because, all right, we can talk about the controversy of the stoppage, and it was controversial, but the bottom line is Fabio's a puncher, so controversial stoppages, knockout losses, or whatever stop, or just a clean stop are always on the card, and this is a fight he didn't really have to take. There's a lot of fighters in Parker's position who wouldn't have took that fight because it's a silly fight to take when you're just basically waiting for your title shot. You know what I mean? He could have had a couple of puddings. You know what I mean? And just waited it out, but he didn't. He took the tough fight, and now he's got to queue up behind Fabio, Caballero. Usyk's probably going to be retired, although he said he's going to fight till he's 41 when Fabio gets around to have a title shot. Or maybe, who knows, maybe Fabio lands a haymaker on Usyk.
Yeah, Fabio could clean Usyk's boots. Yeah, clean his.
I think Parker represented himself very well.
I wouldn't be shocked if he knocked Usyk out. I wouldn't be shocked.
What?
I wouldn't be shocked.
Wardley?
Yeah, I said it.
I would be saying I would have said the same thing. I would have reacted the same way, dude, to what Beats is saying, like, a couple 2-3 years ago, because I was like, Wardley, and no, now I'm like, I favor Usyk to win, but I'm not gonna write him off. I'm done being.
I'm not sorry.
One shot
from Fabio can turn the fight around with anyone. Losing,
that's true.
Time. Listen, here's the facts, right? No matter how great Usyk is, he's not going to outbox him more than Hooney did.
Yeah.
No one's going to outbox anyone more than what Hooney did to Fabio, and he came back and won that, right? So unless Usyk gets him out, let me finish. No, sorry. Unless Usyk gets him out of there early, my man always has a puncher's chance. Always. Just look at the stoppage ratio.
He does have a puncher's chance always, but Usyk is.
I didn't say he's going to beat him. I just said he's got a punch. I won't be shocked. He's got a puncher's chance.
You correct. He has a puncher's chance, but Usyk is a whole different type of animal.
I'm not arguing that. I'm not arguing that Fabio can box with Wardley. I'm not arguing that. So anyone thinking that, I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying if he lands and was to bail himself out like he's done in his last two, I wouldn't be shocked. That's all I'm saying. Nothing more. I pick Usyk to win, but I wouldn't be shocked.
Yeah, I'll give Fabio a chance. Based upon the evidence we've seen now.
I think stoppages like this misconstrue our perception. This Fabio is nowhere near ready for Usyk. He's not even close. Fabio couldn't beat Moses Atama.
It doesn't matter. He's earned his shot at the title. It doesn't matter. He's earned his shot.
You correct.
He wasn't. Technically, he shouldn't be ready for Parker, but here we are.
Yeah, but here we are.
Yeah, he shouldn't be fighting in the top 10. This is a white collar boxer. He shouldn't even be here.
Yep, correct.
He shouldn't have got past British level.
Yep. True.
He shouldn't have got past Nathan Gorman.
There you go.
Yeah.
To be honest, he shouldn't have got past Nathan Gorman. But he done made it through everybody. He done made it through, what was it, Eric Morales? He done made it through quite a few guys. But we all know.
Did you say Eric Morales?
Didn't he fight Eric Morales? He did.
Damn, that's a whole different weight division. You're talking lightweight and light welter. Eric Morales.
No, Eric. I'm talking. Maybe I'm saying his name wrong. The one that fought Joshua after the Dylan White fight.
Oh, I know.
Eric Molina.
Molina. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that sounds bad.
Yeah, I know I'm saying his name. Maybe I'm saying his name wrong. But we all know where this road takes us. This road, you could be whoever you say you are, whatever, but sooner or later you're gonna meet a real one. And I'm telling you, Fabio Wardley, he ain't ready for a real one.
Doesn't matter. Everyone meets a real one, except unless you're Floyd Mayweather or Usyk. Everyone meets it. Doesn't matter. You get your fight. It doesn't matter.
Hold on. What was Joseph Parker? A phony?
No, he wasn't a phony. I think he got a raw deal with this stoppage. But somebody gonna catch Wardley and hurt him. He's open. I say the same thing about Boots. I say the same thing about a lot of fighters. Certain fighters, you could see the opening. You could see where they're weak at. Well, they're going to be found out.
Well, yeah, he's a puncher. He's going to get hit. That's like a what do you call it? A priori of any fight that the guy's going to be. And look at his nose. That's not because his nose ain't that way because his defense is great.
Because he's not supposed to be like he's supposed to be beaten early and decisively, but he's dangerous.
He's tough as well. He's a tough.
He really his speed and his reflexes are what kept him in that fight.
Yeah, I think that's what bails him out.
And his grit.
Yeah, and that's at the end of the day, as Teddy Atlas would say, he's a fighter. And that's the main thing is he's proven he's a fighter.
I'm actually a Wardley fan. I'm just upset with the stoppage right now in the moment. I like
yeah. But that'll just make the rematch when they fight in a couple like next year or something all the better. So
I just know that in boxing, whenever you got a guy that's on a high and blah blah blah, he's doing well, he runs into a real one. And just like Canelo just ran into a real one. You gonna find out who they really are and what they really about sooner or later. You can't just keep having these breeze along wins and think everything is gonna be cool. Somebody gonna find you out. That's the sport of boxing.
Well, let me argue the other side of the coin, though, Hayam.
Go ahead.
Usyk's like what, 38 now? Is he 38? I think he's. I know his birthday is in January. 39 come January, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. So I mean, listen, he's no spring chicken. Yep. And he's in there with a guy who's when he faces Wardley, probably gonna be like 9 years younger than him. You know what I mean? And he's on an upward. He's got upward trajectory, and he keeps on stopping guys late in fights. Well, his last 2 fights when he's down on the cards. So you've got a young guy who is confident. He's got power in his right hand. You know what I mean? He will favor. Well, he will back himself going into that fight.
He backs himself. His belief.
Yeah.
His unbelief. Like he backs himself in all the fights.
Yeah.
And that's what makes him dangerous. Because his self-belief, even if he's taking a beating, he believes he can land something and hurt you.
Yeah.
He always believes he can land something and hurt you.
What do we always talk about? There's
a
the term you and I always talk about beats irrational confidence. You have to have that. He's got that irrational confidence. Even like you say when he's getting his ass whooped, that I can pull this back.
Yeah, but the king of irrational confidence is Usyk, by far.
Well, yeah, that's why he's the best.
Yeah, that's the king of irrational confidence.
That's why boxing's a weird ego game that way.
Explain how Usyk would be irrational confidence.
Because he's fighting men that are 30, 40 pounds his senior, just 3-4 inches above him, and he knows that sooner or later he's going to get to them and hurt them. Look at what he did to Fury. Look at what he did to a 240, 250 pound heavier puncher than Wardley and Dubois. Look what he did to Anthony Joshua and stood in there the whole time. He has irrational confidence at 220 pounds, only 6'3". Yes, he has irrational confidence.
It's not irrational confidence because he's outsized, but he's one of the more skilled boxers that we've seen. So
yeah, but he's a cruiserweight.
And how much amateur fights did he have?
Yeah, 335.
Right, there you go. Right, so like he has a pedigree of amateur experience. It's not irrational confidence. I'm
talking about once you get to the heavyweight division.
The man has insane ability.
But he has with that overriding belief that we were just talking about. That's what I mean when I say irrational.
I agree with you, brother.
I think Usyk is insanely talented and also has insane self-belief.
Exactly, I agree with you 100%. To be Usyk, you have to be a little bit irrational.
Wardley has some natural gifts and has insane self-belief.
Sorry, guys, yes. I've got a super chat here I have to read out, so I can't ignore it. I just did it. It says, for all the criticism of Dana White, the UFC isn't known for having BS stoppages like this for house fighters, says HC. Yeah.
That is true, though.
Yeah, so everyone think that Frank was looking out for...
Howard Foster, let's check your bank account. Let's show us your bank statement. Monday morning, let's show us your bank statement.
I'm looking at the scorecards too. On one judge's scorecard, Wardley was behind 92-98. He was behind 94-96 on another one, and another one had it a draw 95-95 at the time of stoppage.
Okay,
so
he was booked for a defeat for certain. He was definitely booked for a defeat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He was going to lose that fight, man. That's just... I understand he turned on his Super Saiyan and he did very well for a moment in the fight, but you don't let that dictate the entire fight, man. Come on, man.
And people were arguing that the Hooney stoppage was a little controversial, a little premature, but
Hooney got laid flat out. At least, like
he didn't complain when he got up. Hooney didn't complain.
I didn't like the punishment Parker was taking, though. I do think he should have been allowed to carry on, but he did take some, like, that uppercut left him limp, man, literally. He didn't know where his corner was at the end of the 11th. He didn't know where the corner was.
Damn.
You know? That I'm telling you, like, we're saying it would be an easy comeback. It might not be. I tell you what, right? This could be one of them Barkley Hearns affairs, like that light heavyweight contest where neither of them came back the same ever again. Could be one of them. That was grueling. That was a grueling battle.
That's the worst broken.
I watched that in the night as well. It was a
Tommy Hearns. Tommy Hearns got the worst broken nose I've ever seen in that fight.
Yeah.
Got the worst broken nose I ever seen in that fight. Unbelievable. It was like smashed flat. You remember me?
But at least Barkley sat him down. He literally sat him down on the rope, and he couldn't even do anything. At least we had a conclusive finish to the fight. What the fuck was this?
No, that went to Bartley and Hearns went the distance.
Yeah.
I'm talking
about when he knocked him out.
No, I'm talking about the light heavyweight rematch.
Yeah.
The light heavyweight rematch.
They beat the careers out of each other, man.
They did. Yeah, they beat the careers out of each other. You're right.
That was the last good fight either of them had at world level. That was it.
Man. Well, I just wanted to drop my thoughts on the whole thing, Beats. Thanks as always.
No problem, man. No problem.
Yep. Big up, and we'll see you on the next one.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Peace, everybody. Yes, I am. So on. All right.
Let's hope Yard and Benavides can provide equal entertainment, and Conor Ben and
I got high hopes.
Doc.
Yeah.
If they're gonna make us pay pay-per-views, let's hope they're gonna provide entertainment like that. If we're gonna pay pay-per-views, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that was a damn good fight. I just didn't like the stoppage. It was a good fight. Damn, man.
Oh my days.
Who you got with Benavides on Yard? Who you got?
I mean, I'm biased, innit? I'm back in the Hackney, innit? My back the Hackney, you still, you get me? Yeah, Murder Miles, Stokey, Dalston in the blood clot building. What you deal with? I broke up Benavides, Ross clot. Yeah. Mexican monster. We no response for that. Back in the Hackney, man. Yeah. Biased. Yeah, I hope y'all can. I think it's a tough fight, man, but Benavides don't have a great defense, man. And look, he's the favorite. He's the big favorite. But, you know, if Yard is going to do something, I don't think Benavides is the fighter he was at 168. He was flawed by Morrell. I think Yard is at least as good or better than Morrell at 175. This is going to be a battle, man. This is going to be a battle.
So. I think it will be a tough fight.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a tough fight, but I think Yard has missed too many homework assignments consistently over and over again. He's constantly jumping from tomato can to world champion, and there's a gap there that he just hasn't resolved. Like him and Tunde with the foolishness, it makes no sense for you to go to tomato can to world champion every single time. I don't understand what's going on with how his career is being developed and, you know, how he's being brought along. It seems like insanity. Gotta say that because we all know that that's the truth with Anthony Yard. He's fighting tomato can after tomato can, and then all of a sudden jumping in with world champions and coming up short every single time, even though he had bad, you know, real serious tough guy champions to fight. But damn, man, come on, man. Go through the proper channels. I think if he went through the proper channels, he'd be a real problem right now. What do you think, Beats?
Say that again, bro.
If Yard went through the proper channels and fought the proper people on the way up, the step up, you know, the proper way you're supposed to bring along a fighter, I think he'd be a better champion right now than what he is right now. He's constantly going from tomato can to world champion.
Yeah, the problem with Yard is he only had 11 amateur fights. So if they had stepped him up in between, he would have probably maybe got beaten by the tougher, higher ranked contenders before he got to the titles. He only had 11, 12 fights.
Yeah, that's the way to develop a fighter.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, give him every opportunity that you could possibly give him to be the best that he could be. And I don't feel like Tunde has done that for him.
Yeah,
I feel like Tunde
this is the last chance. Yard is deep into his 30s now, so if he doesn't perform, he's done.
This will be the third time. Yeah, this will be the third time he fought for a championship and lost. That's what this would be. The third time he fought a world champion and lost. And then you got to look back at his development. You got to look back at his development. What was his development? His development was shit. Terrible. Unbelievable. Like, I think his development is the worst development in boxing.
I think his development is reflective of him not having an amateur career and being bounced up into world title level against the likes of. Well, you have to understand, Kovalev and Beterbiev is a gold medalist, bro.
No, that's what I just said.
Ain't fought none of at that level at the amateurs.
I agree with you. He has no business in the ring fighting a world champion if you never fought a top 10 contender.
You're saying if he had fought development contender, I'm saying them guys would have probably beat him already. Yeah. And he wouldn't have got towards the title shot. That's what I'm saying.
No, this is what I'm saying.
Take shortcuts to compensate for his lack of amateur experience, and he is where he is. 2 failed attempts, like you say. He is where he is.
What I'm saying, Beats, is you have no business in a ring when a world champion if you never fought a top 10 contender. Period. He's literally jumping from number.
The reason I don't agree with that is most fighters these days do not fight top 10 contenders before they get title shots, man. They don't.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
Who did Johnny Beck fight? Like before he became a champion? Who did he fight?
Who did he? I'm not gonna go on to Johnny Beck, but literally every time a guy becomes a world champion, he works his way up. That's the natural progression.
Who these days? Who?
I'm talking about any world champion. I don't care if you're talking about Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvelous Marvin Hagler, whoever you want to talk about.
You're going way back. We got to judge Yard by the climate he's boxing in, modern day boxing. You're going.
So modern day boxing, he's not fighting anyone below.
And I'm asking you, what boxers do fight legit top 10 opponents before they get world title shots?
Everybody. Every single fighter except Anthony Yard. Every single fighter except Anthony Yard has fought a top 10 contender before they become champion. Every single fighter.
What opponents did Boots fight when he got emailed the belt?
Let me think. What's his name? The one that beat Josh Kelly that fought Terrence Crawford. Did he fight him? Avanesian? Didn't he fight Avanesian?
No, he fought that when he got the belt. I'm saying before.
I'm trying to think.
He had the belt.
I'm trying to think. I'm saying that's the natural progression of things. Anthony Yard is going from tomato can to actual world championship fight.
What I'm saying is you're singling him out when a load of fighters do that these days.
Yeah,
they just got numbers.
Yeah, it's
not as drastically as drastically as he does it. It's
I am.
Good.
Let me chime in. Anthony Joshua's 16th fight was against Charles Martin. Check his record before that.
His 15th fight was against Dylan White, brother.
Yeah, for the British heavyweight title. But
the 14th fight was against Cormish.
But was Dylan White top 10 material at that time?
I mean, I wouldn't say he was top 10 material. No, I'm not going to say he was top 10. He wasn't top 10. He was maybe top 20. You know, I'm not going to say he was top 10, but he proved himself to be a real world-class operator overall. But so I see your point.
Yeah, but
But
to beat his point, it's a different time now, different climate with social media.
yeah, but no, I agree with you. But that's not just because it's a different time now doesn't mean that that's what you're supposed to be doing, and that's what it is. That's not.
I agree with you.
Look at Errol Spence. Look at Errol Spence. He's fighting Bundu. He's fighting top 10. He's fighting Algeria. He's fighting
in the top 10 people. When Errol Spence fought him.
Bundu and Algeria was basically top 10. Yes, they were.
No. Keith Thurman had already beat him, right? Had already beat Bundu.
Yeah, but he was still
no top 10. It was a step up for Errol, but he weren't no top 10 when Errol beat him. He was top 10 when Thurman beat him.
Okay.
Leonard Bundu. I know Leonard Bundu. Italian.
Technicality.
I know him from a European champion. He put the
but listen, you even know who Bundu is. You know who Bundu is. You don't know who Anthony Yard is fighting.
From somebody. Well, you said top 10 opponents. That's what you. I'm going by.
That's what I'm saying.
Top 10 opponents.
But listen to what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be like completely technical, or if they was number 9, or if they was number 11. What I'm saying is, at least you know who Bundu is. You don't even know who Anthony Yard is fighting. And then out of nowhere, he's fighting Kovalev. Then out of nowhere, he's fighting Beterbiev. Come on, man. You got to be honest. He's fighting complete nobodies. Then he's jumping in and fighting world champions.
And another thing, well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know Anthony Yard. I don't know Tunde. But
he's got the worst record in boxing, I think.
I'm guessing these two guys have just come to the conclusion that they want to skip all the stuff in the middle and go for the big prize.
Yes, they have. You're correct.
And if they get it, fantastic. If they don't, well, at least they walk away with a lot of money in their in their bank account. No
problem. But that's not boxing. That's the problem.
I mean, you're a bit of a traditionalist like myself.
No, what I'm saying is boxing is you got to step up its levels in boxing, right? You got to step up and get yourself together to be ready to fight a world champion, because a world champion has already stepped up those levels. So you got to go and do those levels, and then you can fight a world champion. And that's how you cement yourself and make yourself ready to fight a world champion. Anthony Yard has never done that. And that's why he's come up short every time he's fought a world champion. Yeah. It's just common sense, normal shit. I'm not saying nothing crazy. If you look at Anthony Yard's record, it's like the worst record for how you bring up a champion. It's literally, he's fighting like the 233rd ranked fighter. And then out of nowhere, he's fighting a number 53 fighter, and then he's fighting a world champion. Like that you can't be prepared properly to fight a real world champion that's been fighting since they were 6 years old. There's no way in the world.
Yeah.
Tunde is an idiot.
I agree with what Beats was saying, is that I think the danger is if they try to build him up from scratch, they wouldn't have got this far.
Yeah.
So
I agree with that. So they're chasing the money.
That's right. They're chasing the money.
Yeah.
Without them actually coming out and saying that you can clearly see. You judge people by their actions. They're chasing the money.
Thank you, brother. It's just common sense.
Yeah.
You're not doing things the right way to become a world champion. No, you're not. Look at Teofimo Lopez. Who he fought before he fought Loma, and who he fought before he fought Josh Taylor. And he's fighting the people the proper way and building his way up. Everybody's fighting in the proper way and building their way up. Anthony Yard is the only person I know that's walking in.
Not the only. Don't say the only. Don't come and.
I'm talking about when I say the only. What I'm talking about is the drastic level. Like, he's fighting literally a tomato can and then walking into a championship fight. What was his name? Kevin Gavin fought Deontay Wilder outside. Kevin Gavin was a complete tomato can. He fought Deontay Wilder outside event.
Wilder fought a whole load of cans before.
Yeah, cans, garbage cans. And then out of nowhere, he jumped in and fought Bermain Stavern the very next fight. That's a bad situation. You feel me? That's a bad situation that sets you up for failure down the road. I got to be honest. I could say he's not just the only, but when I saw that, I knew that this is bad.
I definitely agree. The choice of opponents at times, have been very questionable. But it's more a case of what a lot of modern day fighters do.
Yeah,
too much.
And I think it's all down to business for them. Beats. They're looking at the bag. They don't really care about public opinion or legacy or any of that thing.
How you gonna fight Benavidez? How you gonna fight Benavidez when he has a David Morrell on his record? He has a
But who did David Morrell fight? If you're gonna say
but what's his name? What's the other guy name?
So what qualifies David Morrell?
Just hear me out. Just hear me out.
No. Hold on. David Morrell fights in Minnesota, right? He's got less fights than Yard. Who did he fight? Who did he fight before he fought David Benavidez? Who did he fight?
Oh, he fought some regular guy. What was his name?
No contenders. None.
No, nobody serious. But what I'm saying is this: Benavidez. Listen, Benavidez. To my point, he fought David Morrell. He fought Demetrius Andre.
Morrell, bro? Who's
no,
David
but listen.
Morrell?
No, but listen. Listen to my point. My point is there's two men fighting for a 175 championship, and Anthony Yard has not fought a David Morrell or a Demetrius Andre. He hasn't fought the regular people that you need to fight to get up there. He hasn't fought the stepping stones.
So what? David Morrell basically wasn't gifted that lower tier WBA belt. Is that what you're saying now? He earned that by fighting Bob Foster or Archie Moore.
No, that's not my point. That's not my point, Beats.
Come on, bro. Come on.
Beats, my point is this.
That's crazy.
No, listen, Beats, my point is this. David Benavidez has fought the stepping stones to become a champion. Now he's trying to fight a Beterbiev or a Bivol. But now he's going to fight Anthony Yard. Anthony Yard has not done his homework. He hasn't fought the stepping stones.
I'm not arguing that David Morrell has beat a higher level of competition than Anthony Yard. But it was you who interjected David Morrell.
David Morrell is a solid stepping stone to fight a world champion.
By what, though?
I guess you would call it the eye test, or what do you want to call it? What do you want to put it at?
So we went from top 10 resume now, from top 10 to eye test.
All I'm saying is you got to fight somebody to prepare yourself to fight a champion.
Has fought and beat nobody.
Yeah, you correct. You correct, but he still is somebody to fight to prepare yourself for a champion. Anthony Yard has fought nobody, period. Jumping in and fighting world champion. Name me the hard Anthony Yard fight. Lyndon Arthur?
I can't.
Lyndon Arthur?
I can't. I never tried to argue that. He doesn't have it. I've already said he's a symptom of Monday boxing. I can't name that.
Yeah,
I've criticized the opponents more than you have, and because I've came into a lot of stick. People say, "Well, you dissing the man's them and shit." Yeah.
I think Tunde is a snake oil salesman. I think Tunde is a clown.
I wouldn't say that. I think, well, if that's the case, well, so is whoever looks after Gervonta Davis.
Yeah, I agree with that. That statement is legit. That statement you just made is legit.
You could throw that around boxing, couldn't you? Really?
Yeah, that's true.
You correct. Yo, you correct. I'm not arguing with you. I think you're 100% correct. Because the Gervonta Davis, his resume is disgusting.
It stinks.
I think Demetrius Andrade,
reeks.
When he pulled that against Zach Parker, was unbelievable.
When you talk about Demetrius Andrade?
Yeah. And Janibek, that little sequence there when he ducked Janibek and Zach Parker was flipping.
I remember that.
Incredibly mind-boggling.
Yeah. Like I just want fighters to take the natural progression and fight the fighters that they need to fight to prepare themselves for the world champion. And Anthony Yard, I mean, come on, man. He's the worst case. I think out of everybody, he's the worst case. Him and Wilder are the absolute worst case. And Tank as well. I'm not gonna lie.
This is Yard's last opportunity, man. If Yard flops here, done us. He's done us. Done us. Nowhere to go. If he flops here. You know what I mean? And if Benavidez loses to Yard, what would that say about Benavidez?
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
But we've already said that the knockouts have dried up since he's entered the 175 division.
it would say that Benavidez was basically a weight bully.
Yeah, which I've been saying for a while.
Everybody's been saying it.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Let's be honest.
What about Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes?
Abdullah Mason's been fighting people on the way up, though. He's been fighting his.
Who?
I mean, they don't got names in that division.
Dude,
let's be honest.
Don't.
Come on, man.
He's fought nobody.
That's messed up, Beats.
No. He's fought Sam Noakes ain't fought nobody, and neither has Abdullah. You can't.
Abdullah,
All right.
what was the name of the kid that dropped him?
No. This is your statement. You said he's fought people. Who? I'm asking you who then.
He fought the people that was there. I mean, certain divisions don't got the names.
Name the names.
He don't got no names.
Right. So let's take that statement off the discussion. He's fought nobody.
No, I'm not going to take the
and he's been on the canvas against nobodies.
Who was the guy's name? I can't remember the guy's name that dropped.
He was on the canvas twice in the fight. I saw it.
Yeah, twice in the fight. He was twice. I can't remember the guy's name though. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, because he's a can. That's why you can't. He fought good.
But at the same time, I think he's been fighting his way up the ladder.
No, you're rationalizing that because you're not coming with no actual data of these people he's supposed to have fought, and now you're saying he's no. Come on, man. Come on. He's fought no one. He's fought no one.
But he's gonna win that fight against Sam Noakes, ain't he?
We'll see. He's favored to. We'll see.
Yeah, but he's gonna win that fight. So you gonna talk bad about my statement, but he's gonna win that fight. He's gonna beat the shit out of Sam Noakes and knock him out.
He's gonna have to earn it because it's not in America. It's in Riyadh. And Sam
it don't matter. It don't matter where it is. We don't care about American advantage or whatever.
Well, Americans don't travel.
Beat the shit out of him. He's gonna beat the shit out of him and stop him.
They've done well. Like Americans don't travel. Look at Jared Anderson. You frame over Riyadh. No, that was in America.
I'm not fighting for Americans. I'm not fighting for Americans. I'm a boxing fan. All I'm saying is that Abdullah Mason is gonna beat the shit out of Sam Noakes.
Americans don't like traveling. You had Errol Spence came over here and beat up Kill. Yeah, Terrence Crawford came over here and beat up Burns. But for the majority, the Americans don't like traveling. They don't.
You're correct. I'm not even disputing that. That's not my argument. I don't really care about that. I think you're correct though, to be honest with you. But
and Sam Noakes, yeah, is going to be training like a crazy person for this fight. He's got a full camp. I think this is going to be a tough fight.
He's going to get knocked out.
I have Abdullah the favorite, and I believe he will win. But he's going to get knocked out.
Sam Noakes is going to get knocked out.
He's not just going to walk through, Sam. I don't think he's going to walk through it.
No, it's going to be a hard fight, but he's going to get knocked out in that fight because he's fought people on the way up to prepare him for that fight. He's not a fish out of water.
I don't know about the knockout. I don't know.
He's going to get knocked out. Abdullah Mason.
Have you seen Sam Noakes fight?
Yeah, I have. Sam Noakes is a sturdy, fundamentally sound fighter. But I think Abdullah Mason is going to hurt him bad.
Okay.
Who you got when Haney and oh boy, what's his name? You know what I'm talking about. The one Haney about to fight. The puncher that knocked out the Japanese kid.
I know
you Brian
Norman. You're not a big Haney fan, but
because I know
it depends what type of fight Haney fights. If he's ultra cautious and picking points, it could be a very controversial narrow win for Haney. I'm not sure on Brian Norman's boxing ability. I think Haney will win it.
How is he win it? On points, right?
Of course.
That's how you quicker. I think he's faster. I think he's got more pedigree. He's fought Lomachenko. He's fought even punchers like Ryan. Ryan's a good puncher. Like Brian's a puncher. Ryan's a puncher. He's fought punches. He's been on the canvas. He's took his L against a drugged up Ryan. He's fought better opposition. Like you can go back to the Linares, Lomachenko, 2 wins on the road against the Aussie to become undisputed. He's fought the better opponents, man.
Yeah, Cambosi.
Yeah, Cambosos. Yeah, he's fought the better opponents.
I got Haney getting knocked out by a left hook in that fight.
Yeah, you had Regis beating Haney as well.
I did have Regis
turned up in it.
Yeah, he did. You correct on that. You correct on that. I thought Regis would have did a lot better than what he did. I thought Haney was out of his mind for fighting Regis, but he did do very well in that fight. But I don't trust Devin Haney after the Ryan Garcia fight. I saw complete flaws. It wasn't about no steroids. I saw flaws. I saw flaws in his boxing game. I saw him not being able to throw a jab right hand and bring his right hand back, and that's how Ryan was kept landing a left hook. I saw.
Yeah, Ryan has an unusual left hook. Ryan has an unusual left hook.
And it's very fast, very powerful.
It's very quick. It's very quick.
Yeah, it's very quick. It's extremely quick.
It's like a baseball. We call a pitcher.
Like
a pitcher swing.
Yeah, pitcher, like a pitcher. So I know what you mean when you say that.
Yeah.
His left hook is beautiful. But still, Devin didn't adjust at all either. He didn't make any adjustments to the punch in the fight. He got caught in like the second or third round and still didn't make any adjustments all the way through the fight.
I don't know if Brian Norman Jr. is special effects, though. I really don't know.
I don't know either because we haven't seen the opposition. We haven't seen the real opposition, so it's hard to tell.
He's fought a lot of people who walk into his punches. Like the Japanese guy walked into his punches. The Italian guy who beat Rocha just walked in. It was quite brutal the way he just walked. Devin ain't going to walk into his punches. You have to work for your openings, bro. You have to work.
But when he catch him, once he gets to him and catches him, I think Devin Haney breaks. I don't think Devin Haney is strong enough to be Devin Haney.
Just throws any punch and catches him and he goes over? Is that what you believe?
I believe that once the fight opens up and they actually swinging and throwing for the fences, I think Devin Haney gets knocked the fuck out. I don't think Devin Haney is what he says he is.
Tell you what I am, right? If that happens, I'll close the channel.
I think Devin Haney thinks that he's a superior boxer to everybody.
He's not knocking David Haney out.
I think he's knocking Devin Haney out.
Not knocking David Haney out.
And normally I would say, because his father is there, because I predicted this when Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter, I predicted that the father would stop the fight. Normally I would say Bill Haney will stop the fight.
He's not knocking David Haney out.
I think he's gonna knock him like damn near unconscious.
No.
Oh my God.
Based on what? Brian Norman knocking out people who run into his fists.
No, I just think Devin Haney is fragile.
Name some of the people that Brian Norman Jr. has knocked out that fit your criteria of a beaten contenders to fight for world titles.
He don't have the resume. He don't have the names. He got the Spanish kid that he fought.
And that guy's going to knock out Devin Haney unconscious.
Yeah, I think he'll knock Devin Haney unconscious.
All right, we'll see.
I think he'll knock Devin Haney unconscious, yo. I don't think Devin Haney is.
Is that what
I
you
think
want
he's
to
very
happen?
good.
Is that?
No, I think Devin Haney is very good as a boxer.
Is that critical analysis, or is that what you want to happen?
No. I think it's critical analysis. Let me tell you why. Because the openings that he showed against Ryan Garcia, I think that he's a very good boxer and boxing IQ and everything. But if you could throw him off his pattern for just a second, you could land something crazy on him, and he can't recover. That's what I think.
I think what you're probably trying to say that he doesn't have that like the survival skills. If
the recovery skills,
recovery skills,
survival skills.
Yeah.
And he also just let me just say this. Also, he's a very good boxer, so he believes that he can't get touched. And when he gets touched, it's a surprise to him. It's a surprise to Devin Haney when he gets touched. I'm telling you, Brian Norman Jr. is going to knock him the fuck out. I I think Boots is a walking knockout waiting to happen.
Okay.
Just so you understand where I'm coming from. Boots is a walking knockout waiting to happen. He's so superior than everybody else, and he's all of this, all of that. Somebody gonna see through that shit and rock his ass, and he gonna be
maybe
gone.
so, but he's gonna. He could potentially go on to knock out a whole load of people as well.
Yes, of course,
That
100%.
man offensively is not
a monster. He's a monster offensively. I agree with you. This is what I'm talking about. This is the sport of boxing. This is why I love the sport. You got people that are amazing, but everything that they do can be used against them in the ring. I'm waiting for someone to knock out Boots because I see the opening. Stanionis hit him and hurt him.
Here's where you're all over the place with it, right? Lima was ranked in 3 of the sanctioning body's top 10 and had won his last 3 opponents who were unbeaten, all in their backyards. But
I can say to you, Boots,
but yet you're slamming some fighters because they haven't fought top 10 opponents. And then
no, but I can say to you, listen, Beats, I can say to you, who the fuck did Lima fight? I can say that to you, and you don't have an answer for me. You see how that works?
He fought Stevie McKenna, who was well ranked, and he took him the distance in a weight higher at 160.
Respectfully, Beats, I could say to you, who the fuck is Lima and who the fuck is he for? I could easily say that to you.
Yeah,
so
but, now, but you were saying before, like, you've got one criteria where you're saying who the fuck is Lima, then you've got another criteria where you say Yard hasn't fought no top 10 opponents, so how can he prepare? So what is it? Do they have to be ranked, or do they have to be good in your eyes?
Be solid. They gotta be solid fighters. Yard fought a bunch of nobodies. He's walking into world championship fights and he's getting washed. The same thing, Lima fought a bunch of nobodies, walked into a world championship and got washed in the first round.
Aaron McKenna is well ranked.
Come on, man. You got to be honest. When you look
Aaron
at
McKenna just beat Liam Smith at one of them Riyadh cards, washed him, and he took him the distance at 160.
Liam doesn't even belong at 160, and he was washed before he got there. That's a fact.
Yeah, he's ranked, but he's a ranked contender.
And Liam, I love Liam. Liam is no,
I'm talking about Aaron McKenna. Aaron McKenna is a ranked contender with Freddie Roach. So we just ignore the rankings when we want.
No, we don't ignore the rankings.
So when do we take the rankings? Because sometimes I'm bringing evidence where the guys have fought ranked opponents, and you're just dismissing the argument. And then when you're talking about yards, say when you ain't fought ranked.
I'm not dismissing your argument. I'm telling you, there's a quality of fighter that you have to get over to be ready for a world championship fighter. That you just gotta fight somebody that's solid, that's for real.
So who did Marcus Alia fight before everyone started saying he was a monster and killer before he fought Tim Tszyu? Who did he fight?
Who? Say the name again.
Marcus Alia. Who did he fight?
Oh, Marcus Alia. No, he didn't fight anybody. They couldn't get him no fights because everybody was scared.
Why is everyone calling him a killer because he beat up Tim Tszyu?
He didn't fight anybody because they couldn't get him fights, but he was good enough to beat the shit out of Tim Tszyu, right?
And that makes him a killer.
That makes him a killer because he fought a real fighter in Tim Tszyu. You see, he has a name under his belt.
Tim Tszyu was coming off a loss where he bled out like a hemophiliac. And when he fought Marcus Alia, he was so shell-shocked from the last defeat, he was checking his head if he was cut, and he wasn't even cut.
Yeah, but that's controversial what you're saying right there. Marcus Alia, he caught Tim Tszyu with the same left hook over and over again. He had better skills than Tim Tszyu on the night. You could see it. It was obvious, dog.
I didn't say he didn't. But
he was a better fighter.
I don't want to see what makes beating Tim Tszyu makes him a killer in your eyes. Then, yeah.
No, what the disparity between what we're saying is this: certain fighters are just very good fighters, and they are going to make it happen. Certain fighters need to work their way up through the ranks and get their shit together before they show up. Montezaliev is a guy that just showed up and he's hurting everybody. To be honest, Triple G was a guy that just showed up and was hurting everybody. He didn't really fight nobody before that to become Triple G. He just was Triple G. It's just how it is sometimes. Daniel Gill and all the other
Triple
guys.
G now? What we saying about Triple G? Are we bigging up Triple G?
I'm saying that Triple G is just a fucking monster. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He didn't fight. He didn't have the resume. We know he had the amateur resume, but he didn't have the professional resume to be calling out Canelo like that. But he handled his business. And every fight you put him in, he handled his business. Whoever was in front of him, he handled his business. David Lemieux, what's the black guy? Chris Stevens. Chris Stevens.
Didn't the Mexican guy stop David Lemieux?
Marco Antonio Rubio stopped him. Marco Antonio Rubio stopped him.
He'd been beaten twice.
No, that was the only one. I think it was Marco.
No. He lost to the Mexican guy. I can't remember him. Right?
Marco
he lost
Antonio
to him. Rubio. He lost to Rubio, and then he lost to another black middleweight. A past it contained. He lost on points after he was beaten twice before.
I don't care. David Lemieux was the heaviest puncher in the middleweight division. Went Canelo and Triple G in the division.
Wow,
that's a fact. David Lemieux was the heaviest one punch.
He knocked out like light middleweights like Curtis Stevens. What did Curtis Stevens do at 150 at 160?
He knocked out Curtis Stevens. He knocked out everybody in that division. Everybody David Lemieux fought. What's your boy, the Irishman? The Irishman with the mustache. He knocked him out within a round, yo.
The Irishman with the mustache. No names.
You know who I'm talking about. You know his name.
No.
Yes, you do. You do. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
You're bringing him up. You name him. I don't know him. You bring him up.
What's his name? Yo, what's his name? You know what I'm talking about with the crazy mustache that turns up?
Nope. I haven't got a clue.
Anyway, David Lemieux was a problem as far as punching, but he just didn't have the boxing skills. But Triple G didn't really fight anybody, and he was still the man. And everybody knew that he was the man. We had to give him his credit. What'd you say? Say it again.
First WBA belt. It was a lower tier strap, wasn't it? And then they elevated him. And then
you're correct.
And then they tried to add his lower tier defenses to his record to say.
Yeah, to try to compete with Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah.
I agree with you. I didn't like that either. He was fighting for regular belts, and they tried to make it seem like he was the fucking best champion that ever exists in the history of the middleweight division. That's the truth. But Triple G was still a problem. If you put your fighter in the ring with Triple G, you got a fucking problem, dog.
If you put your lower tier fighter in the ring with him, you mean, yeah?
Nah, dog. If you put your top tier fighter in the ring with him, he was still a problem, dog.
What, like Canelo?
Yeah, he was still a problem for Canelo. That's just being honest.
Straight past Danny Jacobs. One of his
Danny Jacobs punk ass could have won that fight. Danny Jacobs punk ass could have won that fight, but he like bowed down to Triple G at some point.
And you saw what Pirog did to Jacobs.
Yeah,
Triple G was good,
but that's a pre-cancer.
Triple G, one of them guys I don't like debating. You know why I don't like debating him? Because people will say you're hating, you're racist, and I think he was good, but just not as good as what you're saying and what other people are saying.
What are you talking about?
Triple G wasn't as good as like you say. Oh, you're just this killer.
No, I don't think he was. I'm not sitting there singing. Listen, I'm not singing Triple G praises. I'm just giving you an example of somebody that didn't really have a resume, but they were serious. They were a real problem at the weight, and they were the real deal. But they didn't have the resume to back them, saying that they was the real deal. That's what I'm saying about Triple G. I'm not singing his praises. To me, the number one champion in middleweight history is Marvelous Marvin Hagler. I don't think Triple G can hold his jock strap, to be perfectly honest with you. But I'm just saying.
Marvin Hagler better middleweight than Sugar Ray Robinson and Harry Greb?
Yes. To me, yes. Yes. 100% yes. Not even a question to me. Not even a question. To me, the best middleweight in history is Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Period. End of. Nothing to talk about. To me, I don't see nobody touching Hagler. Hagler to me is Terrence Crawford is the reincarnation of Marvelous Marvin Hagler. To me.
You do know Harry Greb. You do know Harry Greb had, I think, was it 46 fights in 1 year and fighting ranked contenders. Ranked people.
Stop it, Beats.
I'm not even sure.
Stop it,
How much fights did he lose out of the 46?
Oh, stop it, Beats.
Huh?
You giving them too much information. Stop it, Beats. Stop it. Ooh, that's rough right there. But I still got Hagler as the #1 middleweight in history.
No.
Some people have Mayweather as the #1 lightweight in history.
No,
I don't know. But when you go and watch Floyd Mayweather at 135, it's hard to argue. You know what I mean? So that's subjective
How much
argument.
belts did he unify at 135?
None, right? None.
Yeah, you got to unify some scraps, surely. You know what I mean?
No, but no, he didn't unify. He fought Gennaro Hernandez, got the belt.
That was at 130. That's 130.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You're right. That's 130. 135. He fought Corrales. He fought Castillo. He fought who else? What other name did he fight? Augustus. Didn't he fight Augustus at 135?
No, that would have been super feather. That was before he was a champion.
Oh yeah. I don't know, but when you look at Mayweather at 135, he is a problem. He is a problem at 135.
Yeah, Turner Whittaker was undisputed champion at 135.
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
Turner Whittaker was undisputed at 135.
Would he beat Floyd?
Whittaker, Greg Haugen.
They're not beating Floyd.
Roger Mayweather twice before he was even a title contender.
They're not beating Floyd at 135. Floyd is hard to get past.
Floyd beat Pernell Whitaker.
Floyd beat the shit out of Pernell Whitaker when he was 16 years old in the gym. Ask anybody.
He didn't beat the shit out of him.
He did. He beat the shit out of him.
He beat the shit out of Frankie
Pernell
Randall.
Whitaker said it.
He beat the shit out of Frankie Randall. He gave Pernell
He beat the shit out of Pernell Whitaker in the gym at 16 years old.
He beat the shit out of Frankie Randall.
Yo, why are you lying to me, Pete?
That's the story.
Knows the story. Everybody knows the story.
I know the story, bro. I know the story.
He beat the shit out of Pernell Whitaker at 16 years old. He said he was eating potato chips and quarter waters, went to the gym, walked to the gym, and beat the shit out of Pernell Whitaker at 16 years old, dog. That's the story. You're bugging, fam. Everybody knows that story. Andy Ruiz went to the gym. Andy Ruiz went to the gym.
I heard he beat Frankie Randall.
No, he beat the shit out of Pernell. Andy Ruiz. Listen, Andy Ruiz went to the gym at 16 years old and beat the shit out of Evander Holyfield. That's how we know who Andy Ruiz is. Evander Holyfield told us who he was.
Yeah, but how old was Holyfield when he did that?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the age disparity is. But these are the gym stories. Like, this is the boxing folklore. You know, that's what that is. It's not me making it up. It's not me saying this. This is what we've all heard.
Let me see if I can find a receipt.
You can find it. Look it up.
I know he sparred him. I didn't hear back.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of Pernell Whitaker.
No, I know he beat Frankie Randall pretty well. He handled himself against Frankie Randall.
Just like Errol Spence went to the gym. Now, how we know Errol Spence's name? We know Errol Spence's name because he went to the gym and beat the shit out of Floyd and gave him a black eye.
He didn't beat the shit. He beat him a black eye.
He gave him a black eye. Floyd was on the 24/7, the 24, whatever the fuck it is, the name of the show. And Floyd had the sunglasses on with the black eye. That's how we know that that's true. It's not me making it up. This is the folklore of boxing, dog.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off. Yeah.
All
right, guys. All right, brother. Respect you.
Beat up Pernell
Whitaker.
Let's see if it comes up.
It's so fucked up how Pernell died, man. That's some bullshit. He got hit by a car in Virginia in the middle of the night. They say he was on something or whatever the fuck, but still in all, that motherfucker is a boxing
Can't
legend.
find his receipt. Looking, can't find it.
How did I find out about it? I found out about it. I think it was one of the Floyd Mayweather interviews or something, and everybody was like, they had different people giving testimony on it, different people that was there.
Can't find a receipt on it. I'll be interested to know, though.
No, but I'm telling you the truth. I'm not making it up. I don't have an imagination.
Even the AI overview is saying no. The claim that Mayweather beat up Pernell Whitaker in a sparring match is not supported by available information. It seems to be a misconception based on discussions comparing the two fighters.
I'm telling you, there's people out there that was there. There's people out there that was there. And you know, Pernell was very hard.
I've got Chop Corley. He said spar. No, this is different. He said he sparred with Pernell and Floyd, but he didn't see a session between the two.
Chop was pretty
I know
good.
Pernell Whitaker gave Hector Camacho the hands in sparring when he was coming up. This story you're talking about, I've never heard.
You never heard that?
No.
Are you serious?
No, and it's not coming up. Nothing's coming up. Nothing's coming up.
I'm telling you. That's a known story, dog. I'm not making that up. That's a known story, dog.
There's normally something comes up.
I'm just being honest with you. That's a known story. Everybody knows that story. Everybody knows the Andy Ruiz story. Everybody knows
I've heard the Ruiz story. I've heard the Andy Ruiz story.
Yeah. Everybody knows the Moses Atama, Lawrence Okoli story. Everybody knows the Anthony Joshua, Tyson Fury story.
I've seen this video. Floyd here is discussing sparring Pernell Whitaker. He did well with Whitaker, but it's the Frandy. He's talking about sparring Pernell Whitaker. He said when he beat Frandy Randall, then he was confident that he could handle himself in the pros after that sparring session because he acquitted himself very well in that. He probably did acquit himself well against Pernell Whitaker. I can see that.
But you do see that he did spar Pernell.
You're saying beat him. I'm not sure if he beat him up though. I'm not sure.
That's what I heard. Okay. But you do see that they did spar.
Yeah, I know.
So I'm not completely out of my mind.
I've always known they've sparred, but the beating up thing is a different thing that I've heard.
Okay,
I mentioned
no problem. But that's what I
mentioned Frankie Randall. That's come up.
Yeah, you did say
Frankie Randall, and what he said was when he sparred Frankie Randall and handled him, that's when he realized he could handle himself in the pros. That's what gave him the confidence to go into the pros and do whatever he did. The Frankie Randall. And Frankie Randall was an excellent fighter. He was the first man to beat Julio Cesar Chavez. So Chavez was chasing the 100-0 record, and Frankie Randall floored him and outpointed him. And Frankie Randall was
I believe it was on a 24/7. I believe it was on a 24/7. He was talking about how he had to lock his door with a screwdriver, and then he had to go and run to the gym. That's how he used to go to the gym every day. And he went to the gym with potato chips and an arm and like a quart of water. And he got to the gym and sparred Pernell Whitaker and beat the shit out of him. I'm telling you, I'm not making it up, man. I swear to God.
Right.
That's where I'm getting that story from.
What I need to do is go back, mentions Floyd.
But you know, boxing is flooded with those type of stories.
I'm going to go listen to this later. I've got it here. I'm going to go listen to it. You know what I mean? Go listen to that story.
I know you've heard all the stories. We all know the Anthony Joshua Tyson Fury story for the Rolex and all of that. We all know the story. Everybody got the stories. Who was it that beat the shit out of Tyson in sparring?
He didn't say nothing about it. He said it was a good learning experience. And now he's about to go into Frankie Randall, and that I know what he's going to say. I remember it. He didn't say nothing about beating him up. He said it was a good learning experience.
I think he beat him up, man. I think he beat him up.
So maybe you might have heard a different video than what I've heard.
Yeah, maybe that's
Maybe
all
that's
it
what
is.
it is. Maybe that, but that's the only video coming up. Is the one that I saw.
Respect
Trust me, this was near to when I was on the internet. So everything I'm talking about, because I remember, boy, I'm getting a lot of information. I was watching a lot of videos about Floyd, about Hopkins, about this, all fighters, and I remember them. That's why when you said that, I'm like, I'm well versed in these topics, bro.
I know you are, Beats. I think this one is just the one that got past you. I know you are. I know you are.
Floyd himself just said it was a good learning. He didn't say nothing about getting beaten up.
I think you. If you watch another interview, you'll see something different. That's all. I ain't getting at you, brother. I ain't getting at you. I'm just telling you that's what I saw. What I saw is that.
Hey, I'm going to end this stream, man. It's been a good conversation, though. I really enjoyed the conversation.
Always respect to you, brother. Holla back at me.
Peace. All right. Yeah. So at the end, it was a controversial stoppage. They should have let Parker finish out the 12th and see where it went. They didn't. But yeah, it's Howard Foster, isn't it? It's Howard Foster. But big up Fabio for gutting it out. And I mean, he gutted it out. Did what he had to do. It wasn't Fabio's fault. You know what I mean? Maybe the fix was in Parker being an outsider, being from New Zealand. Maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't Fabio's fault. You know what I mean? Because even as Howard Foster jumped in, I was thinking, boy, it looks a little early, and I was hoping it wasn't early, but it was a little. But he wasn't throwing nothing back, and he was leaning back on the ropes. He was obviously affected by the injuries. He didn't know where he was at the end of the 11th. But this is elite world championship heavyweight boxing, man. Got to let the guy. But then again, you know what I mean, the referee has got one decision to make, and if he thinks the guy's getting hurt too much, or is either he thought he was too hurt, or it was a corruption. It was either one of the two. You got to make your mind up and pick what you think. You know what I mean? Great fight though. It was. I want to watch the fight again, not tonight, but I need to get back on it and watch it again. That's what I need to do. I need to get back on it and watch it again. You know what I mean? That's what I need to do. All right, people. We're in this one now. Been on here for a long time. Peace.